This fucking guy tried to do volcanic mine without a pickaxe. What were you gonna do? Kick the rock, dude?
Yeah, right.
What was your fucking plan?
I don't know. I didn't have a plan, bro.
Jesus.
I'm just gonna punch it, I guess.
You're just gonna kill the lava monster so I can mine the rock? Like, what the fuck is the plan here, bro? Look at you, teleporting to the place you're already at. Look at you.
I know! Just always ask for chopsticks no matter what meal. Milkshake, anything. And then when they say it, we haven't got any, you go, that's it.
I mean, you're playing a dangerous game. If they give you a pair of chopsticks with that milkshake, you know they're gonna watch you eat it.
You could do that. You just dip the stick and suck on it for 5 hours. Will you put this weird substance in my boyfriend's food? I'll tip you $500.
Not only would I say no, well, actually, first I would take the $500. Then I would say, sir, I think they're trying to poison you. And then I would make eye contact with the person who tried to get me to poison them with the $500 in my hand, asking them to go ahead and beg for it back. Go ahead, report me to the police, dumbass. Thanks for the $500, you fucking idiot. What the fuck? What the fuck is this guy doing here? Jesus. And you guys were just gonna let this happen? Nobody was gonna do anything? Nobody said anything? Jesus, look at him. He was gonna beat my ass, bro. He's looking at me with malicious intent and everything. All right, we're back. Cam says my mouth is a temple. I don't just allow anything in there. Oh, I absolutely do. I'll put fucking anything in my mouth. I don't give a fuck.
Just come here, you big purple bitch.
What you call me? Wow, yeah.
There's someone coming, isn't there?
Fair warning. I was gonna say I don't have a gun, so. Oh, I do have a gun. What the fuck? When did I grab this? What the fuck?
When the fuck did I get
a gun the whole time? Because I jumped after that guy and I melee him and I punched him with the sword. So like.
You punched him with a sword?
Yeah, dude, punched him with a sword.
And I was like, ah.
Nah, man, nah, those things never cool down, bro. You can use those as heat packs in the winter, honestly.
Yeah.
Don't know what they make those things out of.
The heat packs or the Tostino speech rolls? Same thing.
Both really.
They just put the same shit in them.
I know the heat packs are made out of some sort of two powders that react with each other. I don't know what it is though.
Cheese and pepperoni.
Is that what it is?
Oh shit.
And put him to sleep.
I'm trapped. I'm trapped. I can't move.
Are you sleeping? Like.
Okay. There we go. Thanks, man.
I didn't know what was up with you.
I was stuck in my arc shot.
Oh.
Oh, he's not even wet anymore. Well, or hot. I was gonna make him wet. Never mind. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It'll make sense later. Don't worry about it. The thing that makes me daft is how smart I think I am.
That's honestly, bro, that's everyone, bro. The things you're most confident about is probably your biggest weakness. Because you're so confident that you can't be proven wrong about it, that you don't listen, you know? It's everyone.
No, that's not me.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's not me. I think I would know.
You think you would know?
I'm pretty confident that I would know.
Yeah, I got you.
I think I would listen if someone were trying to tell me otherwise.
No, I just shut down, you know?
That was your Joker moment?
Yeah, do you want to know how I got these scars?
That's why all those kids had to die?
I didn't. What? No! You can't prove it.
Well, they were adults when they died. Don't worry.
That's true. I got them
He's
later.
not a monster.
I just put them on a list and waited. Yo, my mom did that.
What?
Doobie. You said doobie. Like drug.
Oh.
It's funny, dude.
No.
No. Oh, well, you did it.
Gur said, doobie.
Doobie.
Do you get it?
That's it. That's yeah. It's funny.
Savage was laughing at me, and then he realized where I was going with it, and he's like, fuck off. Like, man, fuck it, the lid's fine, or whatever. So I like adjusted the trash can a little bit, and so the lid like flopped towards me, and as I pushed it and stepped, I stepped onto the lid and immediately ate shit. Immediately ate shit. And I was
Bro, I'm
like,
eating shit every day, bro. You're fine.
oh, yeah, no, I'm fine. But like, immediately, as I ate shit and got back up, I like went to flip the lid up, and it was like, close lid before moving. And I'm like, yeah. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Saku doesn't speak to you directly. If you want to ask Saku something, just let me know and I'll mention it to him, and he'll...
Can you ask Saku for me, Panda, why he doesn't speak to me directly?
Sure. Saku...
Wait, no.
You fucked him up, bro. Don't do that. See, all right, Saku. It's joking around. He didn't know how to feel. He didn't know how to feel about that one.
In the building.
Oh no, I miss point blank. I was trying to no scope her.
Fuck you.
We did it. We did it,
Ciao.
team. Oh my god. I actually helped. That's good enough for me.
Oh, you helped us. You rezzed like a couple of fights. Even the one game ago, I think we lost. I think you still rezzed me.
Screenwrite says, I thought we were watching someone else, some other team's POV. I won't lie to you. Awesome. Yeah, I didn't do as much, but I did help. That's all that matters.
Younger me had a crush on Eva the robot because she reminded me of my fake Australian girlfriend at the time.
Only younger you and also
What?
fake?
Wait, there's so many things to unpack here. I was gonna agree with you for a second, and then I was just like, okay,
Your
wait.
fake Australian girlfriend.
What do you mean by that exactly?
No,
I mean, like,
shut up.
you know, I was a young high school kid in America, and she's like a young high school kid in Australia, and it was like, you know, so as much as like two people could really be in love across the internet when they're both in high school and in different countries,
Yeah, I got you.
she's my fake Australian girlfriend.
She might be
But I don't
offended
know,
to
I used
hear
to-
that you say that about her, to be
I
honest.
did think about that too. So I used to stay up like till 3 a.m. like every night just to like talk to her because it was like the only. I think it was like 10 p.m. her time, and we like finally finished her day and could get on the computer.
That's crazy.
You know, so my sleep habits have always been fucked up. I
Yeah,
guess.
basically, yeah, true.
You heard of the oldest trick in the book, but what was the oldest trick in said book? What was the first trick?
In the book of tricks.
Your mother.
All right,
I think it was trick cereal.
someone I'm just gonna watch bleed to death next time they go down. As you're there bleeding, I'm just gonna say,
You're gonna
under
say my
breath,
mother.
my father.
They
Mhm.
they actually just transport stuff like through the windows. I think like the windows get put in last, and then usually
Yeah.
you'll use like cranes to like lift the building material
That makes
into the side of the building.
a lot of sense. Yeah, that makes sense too. But you can't use a crane all the way up for your skyscrapers or whatever. You know, there's no crane that goes that high up, right? No way.
I don't know, because I feel like
I mean, unless you're doing it by hand, you would have to have some kind of a crane, I guess, at the end.
so like tower cranes. I think
Oh yeah, true. It's on the build. How do you get the tower crane onto the building? Use a crane for your
I
tower
don't
crane?
know. That's what I'm thinking. Like, do they use like I feel like they put the do they put the crane on like an adjacent building that's already been built? But then it's like, who puts the crane on that building? You know, where's that shit there?
Is there
Where's that
endless
gun?
sea of cranes putting cranes on other buildings?
There's a movement tactic tied behind doors in Call of Duty. People just like to dance around the door frame and then just make people waste ammo. And then they're ready to push.
Here you can actually like bullets don't go through doors. You can just like play the door pretty well.
Depending on the door. Depending on the gun.
It depends on the
Dumb,
door.
like-
Why does it depend on the door? Well, you see, some doors are automatic. You know what I mean? Like it's like a different situation.
Oh, true.
Yo, what up? It's your boy, that Daft Punk Panda. We're gonna be playing some Haste today. It's been a minute since we played Haste. Obviously, it's been about a week, as we always play games on a weekly cycle. Am I too far to the side? I tried to adjust it a little bit. Let me know if you feel like I'm clipping off the side of the screen a little bit too much. Haste is starting up. Hopefully everything is fine. I see the game audio is working. Yep, that looks fine. Fantastic. We had a great time last time when we played this game. I have absolutely no idea how much content there is. You can play this game with friends? That's fucking insane. Oh, we're here. We're here. So last time, that's weird. That's weird. That says that I have 0 health and 0 lives. Last time, you might recall that my internet ate shit for no reason, like in the middle of the run. So that was unfortunate, but maybe we're winners. Maybe your winner is us. Maybe autosave saved us. Oh no, the disconnect was real. Apparently, we got 200 anti-sparks. I feel like I did way more than 4 fragments. I don't think that was worth it at all. Wait, this isn't the endless thing. So it's auto-saved us. Wait, where the fuck am I? I'm not at the mission that I was doing before the endless or the endless. Why am I here? I pressed M expecting a map and there was no map. That's pretty funny. We have 500 anti-sparks, which is not enough for any of the unique upgrades or unlocks. I think the purple thing there is permanent progression. That's why it matches the anti-sparks thing, because you spend the anti-sparks there. The question mark is an equipment thing that we could get, but we don't have enough sparks for it. That's endless mode, which is why it's Ouroboros, and also in an infinity. Is it Ouroboros? Maybe not, because it's not. No, yeah, it's a snake eating its own tail. Yeah. And this is where we're gonna go. That's the story. I don't know if endless mode is worth doing still, and that's where we're at. I still don't know if it's worth doing. 108 Sage says, okay. Oh no, he's off to one side. My streaming entertainment is ruined. Some people some people are bothered by that. Some people don't like it when you can't see the person enough, and some people are bothered by the person taking up too much of the screen. I don't remember how to play this game yet. Okay, got it. All right, and then if I wanted to use my rope, I would shift. See, well, don't need it yet. It sounds bad. It sounds like we're going to get murdered soon. Like we're not very far away from the cracks fucking us up, and etc. We're also not landing well, but that's okay. We'll get back into it, I'm sure. Kind of trying to choose when I'm supposed to use my rope, but I guess I should just like let it rip. Part of the idea of the rope is that it just like pulls you ahead. Well, like no shit, but like all boost is double plus 50% sparks collected. I think that's just for that. That cost me sparks, so it's probably not worth. We'll go this way. These are the same, so might as well do the whole path so I don't have to pick again later. Or at least I don't immediately have to pick again. I want to go up there. Yeah. This game doesn't have a jump button. It feels like it really would, but it certainly doesn't. Oh, fucking train. Imagine running into the back of a train. Like, they say don't play on train tracks, but it's not because they expect you to run into the back of the train. You're not supposed to be able to catch up to the fucking train. All right, so right click, left click, got it. Left click. Ah, that was almost really bad, but we're fine. It cost us a good amount of health, but maybe we can get that shit back. Okay, so one of the things that we should keep an eye out for is a shop. Actually, I think there's going to be a shop very soon. Also, don't go into the blue. The blue looks like it might be good. It's not good. You don't want it. You don't want the blue. Oh, shit. That totally fucking worked. All right. Oh my god. I'm already locked the fuck in. Ah, 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 ah. All right. It's fine. Everything's fine. I'm great. Why do you ask? Everything's perfect. Oh, fuck. All right. Well, I didn't know that was going to be what was around the corner waiting for me. Yee. All right. That'll do. Sure. Plenty good. Plenty fine. We didn't do a very good job getting through that, but we did make it to the other end. Energy, spawn ring ahead. Definitely maximum health, please. Oh, just in time for some heal. You got heal for me? When faster than 120 meters per second, we heal. That might be hard to pull, but if ever we are able to do that. Wait, what is... Oh, the grappling hook is my right click. I see it now. I see. It was telling me what I needed to do to use my grappling hook this whole time. I was but a fool to think that I needed to remember. It was already there on the screen, literally for me. That's left click, actually. What? Turns out it was left click that I pressed for my grappling hook, so I don't know what that right click thing is trying to tell me, actually, at all. I thought for sure that is what it was going to say. Motherfuck. Oh no. We might need to upgrade the amount of lives that we have, because we already failed this. We're doing the main mission again. This is like shard 7, I think, and we failed this I think 3 times in the past already, and it's about the only shard that we've ever failed, really. So I'm not too confident that we're gonna be able to like suddenly beat it now without changing something about the way that we're doing this, which would be, for example, increasing the amount of health that we have, increasing the number of lives that we have, anything that makes the game easier, basically. I need to start using this rope more, just like on anything. I'm worried that it's gonna fuck me up is the thing. Colorless world. Zoe is in a strange world where light only makes things shades of gray. However, after the rays touch her, colors spout out from her like a shower of petals. Now to see if she can spread it across the entire dreamy landscape. Spread color. All right, so I think it was more than just Pika, but Pika definitely said, "Oh, this game's just like Splatoon," which is a crazy thing to say until this mission, where it's like, no, actually, this is just like Splatoon, I guess. Saku Kapaku, if you didn't know, is a fellow VTuber and a friend of the channel. He plays a wide variety of games. I wanted to give him a shout out since he stopped by and decided to hang out a little bit. He's been playing a lot of Rapid and Steel recently, but he's also a big fan of old school RuneScape. I don't know if he's going to be playing Leagues this year, but it's coming up. Leagues is coming up very, very soon. And if you can convince him, maybe he will. He's a long time old school RuneScape player. He's got a late game iron where he's only missing a few items, mostly from like raids and definitely a few from bosses as well. But he's already got a maxed account, and he's happy to do bosses basically as a part of his stream. You can do a little redeem, and he'll do a few extra boss kills and progress his account. And he'll post the results of the kills on his actual Discord, though he doesn't do the boss kills on stream very often. Every now and then he will, especially when he needs a filler game. He streams, I believe, 3 times a week, including today. He moved his stream schedule so that he streams on Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Sundays. That's a weird order for that. But today being Wednesday, I think he's going to be streaming later today. So look forward to that. Yeah, sure. That's Saku Kabaku. We should do another shout out as well, but we've got to wait a little bit before we do that. So we'll try to spread color for now. Okay, we saved it. We saved it. That was almost really bad. All right, so it seems like we're trying to paint like the whole world. And it's a little hard to see through the trees. I wonder how it is that we're painting the world exactly. Is it like a proximity around me? Is it based on my speed that the aura radiates out? It kind of seems that way. Like being faster is better still. Oh my fucking god. There's a hole. There's a hole. Everyone, look out for the giant fucking hole, I suppose. All right. I just got so fucked up. All right, where's the 2% of the world that we're missing? Okay, that hopefully is 2%. God fucking damn it. All right, I did miss a little bit, I think, and I'm hoping that we don't need to do all of it. It looks like we might have to do all of it. I don't see that part that I thought I was missing. I don't know. I guess when you're doing that, you got to be a lot more thorough or a lot faster than I was. Because I feel like I did an okay job covering the ground. I mean, I got 99%, but it just clearly wasn't enough. I don't know. Oh, I'm terrible. That's better. That's a wall. Oh my gosh, dude. This game is so fucking good. And I'm just not very good at it. But I'm having such a fucking good time. Oh, fuck. It's a little too intense sometimes, though. A little too intense. It's awesome because this game is like a mix between like extremely fucking chill and so fucking sweaty. It's awesome. I fucking love it, actually. Because like the only reason it gets intense is because obviously I'm going faster. Spawn a boost ring. Just a little bit of passive healing could be huge. Obviously we've already got some healing, but I need all that I can get at this point. Memories. Zoe had visited Darrow's world in the past, but it feels different to listen to stories about a place that's now gone. Increased damage reduction? Yeah, probably. We also, in theory, want to get items that we haven't gotten before. That's like an extra level. I don't really think I'm too worried about completing the items available in this game or completing the game in general, unless the achievements are like really easy, I guess. Wow, that was a great landing. Holy shit. All right, we should be pulling. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, dude. Fear God for a second there. Yeah, that actually totally worked. I was worried that I was gonna land like a little awkwardly through that, but no, it totally worked. Beautiful, actually. All right, so we passively heal a little bit and we heal when we go fast enough. I don't know if we're gonna be able to go fast enough basically ever, but I would rather go this way. I want to go through the special silly guy. I'm not necessarily very good at them or anything like that, but I like trying the more difficult challenges. I guess that's probably pretty wrong of me though, because if I think about it, like objectively, I am kind of struggling with this game as far as like completing the shard goes, this like sequence of levels. And if that's the case, I probably should not be like doing the more challenging parts of the game, right? I should probably focus on the things that are like mandatory for completion, if that makes sense. I think we dodge that because we don't want to go like way up. The point is to traverse the level, not necessarily to like go maximally fast in the level, if that makes sense. So we want to get from A to B ultimately, and that's, you know, straight line territory. Nice S, a first of the day, I think. All right, and now that we have a little bit of a reprieve, Modern Age Sage is also a streamer. If you're not familiar with him, I definitely recommend you check him out. He's been also playing a lot of old school RuneScape. He's a big fan of that game, and he's trying to get his own Maxscape. He's quite a ways away, still approaching the mid game for now, but I convinced him to do some farm runs, and he absolutely burned himself out on it. Like, he started doing farm runs because he's like, oh boy, money and profit, and it's perfect for me doing agility as well. And then he immediately burned himself out on it. But he made like probably like 5 million gold, if not more. I want to know, if you're still here, Modern Age Sage, I want to know exactly how much money you made, if you can tell me like your gross, if not your net. Because I got him started, bottomless bucket and all that, but I never actually saw where he ended up. I almost died. Holy shit, that was almost really bad. I don't know if we're doing so hot. Probably need to, you know, land some what are these? Grappling hooks. We're doing okay. We're going 100 meters per second. In the very top left, you can see the actual speed that we're going. It's like okay, but that one bad landing, that was rough. That definitely cost us an S or something better than a C. I'm sure we would have done better than that. It felt actually fine even after that somehow, but I'm sure that it's going to like a complete standstill is not very good for the whole speed running space. Speaking of, I should add Neon White to my list of games. I kind of want to play Neon White myself. More than playing it myself, I kind of want to see it played, to be honest. I'd rather just like have an idea of like what the game is like in general. But I'm willing to play it myself as well. It's perhaps a game that's close enough to my speed. Like, I might enjoy it. I'm not sure though. Well, I don't know. I'm not sure if it's like exactly what I want out of a video game. I usually enjoy video games, to be honest. There was, I rated out to Neapolitan, I think it was yesterday, yeah. And Ellie was like, oh yeah, no, gotta be careful. This guy's a little picky when it comes to games. I'm like, I don't think that's true, man. I think I play not only a wide variety of games, though to be fair, a lot of it is survival because we weekly play games that are like focused on survival games with the pickle pack. But that's almost out of necessity, because other than MMOs, you kind of need to play survival games if you have a group of 5 people. There really aren't that many games that support 5 people without being like strictly a community game, which is like this is definitely the one, which is like you know, your Among Us, you know what I mean, those kinds of social deduction type games and things of that nature, right? Like once you get to a certain group size, like there's only so many games that you are even able to play together like simultaneously, you know what I mean? Oh my god. Whoa. I'm so glad that I made that. Holy shit. This is so spooky. Whoa. I don't... Oh, because I'm invulnerable while I'm glowing like that. That's why. And also, we are not going quickly enough, clearly. Oh my god, it's so scary. I don't like this level very much. I'm also struggling to make it through. Whoa, 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 whoa. All right, we did it. We did it. It was a little close, but we got him. Modern Age Sage petition for Panda to play Repo. I've already played Repo. Have I played it on stream? Maybe I didn't play it on stream, but I definitely did play Repo before. Maybe I haven't played it on stream at all, though. Repo's okay. Remind yourself on taking damage. Remind yourself 5 seconds in time. Invulnerability for 0.4 seconds. I don't really want to rewind myself like that. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like that's gonna be really disorienting. Modern Age Sages, I haven't seen you play it on stream. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me because it would have only been like once if I did play it on stream. Oh fuck! I didn't see the giant fucking sea mine, the floating sea mine. But yeah, it would have only been like one time, so that's not surprising that you either missed it or it didn't happen. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't expect anybody to be like, oh yeah, no, you definitely, I remember you playing it. That'd be quite the pull. It's possible, obviously, but I don't think I played it on stream. I think I was playing with other people. Let's see, was I ever playing it on, or playing with other people who would have been streaming? No, I think it was just locals, just friendlies, you know what I mean? Just us, the guys being guys, just the boys hanging out. It was fine. Repo's definitely my favorite game in that genre, if that makes sense. My favorite friend slop game, if you will. I played Peak twice. Hello, rat friend. Do we have something that we want to get rid of? This is like, I don't know if we're gonna benefit from that. On activation, get a burst of speed upwards. Okay. I don't know if this is gonna be new. What's bothering you, little sapling? Huh? Oh, I've been thinking about the agency, about their weirdo leader. What about them has gotten you into this mood? They are extracting energy or something from the collapse, so they've got to be thinking they can use it for something. Indeed. So they have to believe that there will be something after this, right? Probably. Probably? Not definitely. For some people, greed overwhelms the thought of survival. Like a vine that weaves so tightly it doesn't get enough sun to sustain itself. Doesn't feel like Ava is acting out of greed. Then maybe you should ask her. Talk to her. She scares me. But she does seem to have the answers to your questions. I like Ava. She's okay. She is a little scary though too. Modern Age Sages, if I didn't see it, it didn't happen. That makes sense. Actually, you're right. My bad, dog. My bad. Sorry, sir. Excuse me, sir. All right. We're not doing an amazing job landing. That's okay. Oh, fuck. Whoa. Whoa. Yeesh. I'm glad that I didn't take damage at least. I thought I was gonna fucking die there, kinda. It sounds a little Outer Wildsy in a way that I can't explain. If you've played Echoes of the Eye, there's like a certain sound to that game, specifically the DLC, that this game like kind of invokes a little bit. I don't know. Maybe we'll play Repo, especially as like a filler game for the pickle pack. But I don't really see myself playing that game, to be honest. I don't know if you notice this about me, especially someone like you, Modern Age Sage. I'm not actually like very good in like social situations, particularly like social situations with new people. Like it's a little rough for me, I'm gonna be honest. Like I'm definitely learning more so than comfortable. I really should not have landed there, huh? Oh my fucking god. It's so goddamn scary. Is this the right way? Oh, thank God it is. Don't walk up to him as well. You have to be in the air. I remember taking damage or whatever last time because I approached him from the ground or whatever. I'm struggling to see through the trees, the vines. This is not good. I don't even see the thing. There it is. Okay, one more. This one's for all the marbles. I have no idea where it is, but I know it's just generally in this direction. Ooh. Okay. There he is. There she blows. And that's it. Another shard complete. That wasn't so bad at all. We didn't need to do any upgrades or anything, but we should definitely be like angling towards an upgrade, I think. We can keep running for now. Maybe we can get some extra shards. But we definitely should angle towards an upgrade. I think that'll be way better for us. Defensive upgrade, excuse me. Obviously, we're going to use the anti-sparks on something, but I mean like specifically tankiness, extra lives, that kind of shit. Because I don't feel very confident anymore about my ability to win. Whoa. I was definitely of a mind to like ignore the tankiness upgrades. Whoa, that was not what I wanted. I'm glad that we saved it though. I didn't expect it was going to pull onto the wall there. I thought it was pointing at the like floor ahead of it, but that nearly cost me a life, to be honest, but we're good. Another reason not to use a grappling hook, huh? You fuck up with a grappling hook and like you actually die. Like you straight up fucking die. I mean, if you save one grappling hook, it's probably fine, right? I don't know if you can put yourself in a situation where one grappling hook will kill you if you've got another. So maybe it's fine. Whoa. Whoa. A little sketchy for a second there. Yeah, damn. They are shooting some fucking missiles. Also, why are they shooting at me? Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. Yo, gee. Oh, please. Oh, there's like little laser tracer. Oh, this is not. There's little laser tracer rounds that you can tell where they're gonna land. I was like, how am I supposed to know where they're gonna fucking land, by the way? I keep getting hit by this shit because I don't know where it is. All right. There we go. I just read a book that featured like a runner's high or whatever, which I'm not even like familiar with. It's not something I had heard about before the book. If you've heard of Stephen King's Elevated or whatever, I was in a library earlier this week because I was supposed to get like a package or whatever to my house, and it's so rough. Like at any time a package could just like arrive at my house and I just won't know because like when they like knock or whatever, I just don't hear it. I guess I don't know, something about it. I just never am aware of when there's like packages in my house or at my house, and as a result, whenever I get, whoa, that was fucking brutal. I feel like I got headshotted by that. Whenever packages arrive at my house, there's like a good chance that I'm not even going to be aware of it, and by virtue of that, unless they leave it at the door, which they often do but not always, I won't know, right? I won't get it, and then they'll like either try again, which I think they always do normally. Like they'll do like one more attempt, and if they fail the second time, they'll just return it to the person who it shipped from or whatever. And I did actually kind of need this, so I ended up going to the post office for it, but they were out for lunch when I got there. And I walked rather than taking my car because my car has problems. I did not mean to go there. That was really unfortunate. So my plan was to just like walk to the post office, get the package, and then walk home. But I ended up getting there while they were out for lunch. So I had basically like an hour-ish to kill. Like they had just gone to lunch. So I decided to go to the library, which was like nice and nearby as well. I also didn't know what else I was going to do. You know what I mean? So I found a little Stephen King book. It was only like 100 pages or something. Wasn't that bad. But yeah, I enjoyed it. It was pretty interesting. I'd recommend it as well. It's nice and short as well. One of the bigger appeals of the book, I would say, is that it's nice and short. It's also interesting. Plenty interest. What the fuck? I hit that tree branch. Oh my god. Dude. I did not want to grapple to that tree branch, brother. Why would I even want that? Oh, fuck. The bomb. Dude. That tree branch fucked me up. I think we gotta abandon this grappling hook, dog. I'm gonna be honest. I think it's just gonna fuck me up. I don't think it's gonna save me as much as it's gonna fuck me. And I also struggle using it efficiently anyway. Or even just like using it on cooldown. Even if I'm not talking about efficiency. Oh my god, dude. I'm trying so hard to save this. Because we're still in danger. Those cracks are not good. Oh my god, dude. I wasn't paying any attention to the mines falling as well. Alright, we did it. It's fucking close, but we did it. Wish I could have gotten that boost ring. Ow, my fucking body. Okay, we'll go this way then. No, I don't think we make it. Yeah, we're too far in the ick, Doug. It's too much. So we went like 3 extra, maybe? I don't know if I got anything for that. I was gonna get 700, which would bring us to 1200 total, right? Daro, I did it. I made it through. You did something, all right. I just run, kapow. I'm proud of you. I was so scared, but then bam, that ugly big thing was scared instead. Unfortunately, you were also still here. What do you mean? I thought the end of the shard might lead you away from here to somewhere better. I wouldn't leave without you, no matter how. No matter how old I am? Don't you dare. My noble sacrifice means more than that. A hypothetical noble sacrifice, that is. But for now, I suppose our exploration continues. Yeah, it looks like I didn't get any anti-sparks for that. It was just for fun, I guess. So we probably will just do the shard and then move on to the next shard rather than worrying about trying to get as much. Well, I mean, I guess I was going to say trying to get as much as we could out of it, but like I'm literally not getting anything from doing. Oh, I should have switched out my thing, right? Yeah, we should go. Actually, can I just do it? There we go. Oh, we have the board instead. We'll try the other 2 things as well. Just because I'm curious about them, but I'm not convinced that I want the grappling hook. I am curious about seeds of this game. I wonder if there are like good seeds. You know what I mean? Like where people go crazy. Or like you get a bunch of good shit. We are like not doing well. Yeah, I think that the board basically just makes you go faster. Which seems pretty good, to be honest. You need that. You need speed in order to not die. Especially in circumstances like what you just saw. Okay, I think going here is good. Yeah, we'll try and get a couple artifacts. Which means that we are going to end up here at least. So it gives you boost, the board does, and it also sustains your horizontal momentum, it seems like. If that makes sense. Like you're floatier on the board is what I mean. Which I guess are kind of the same thing, right? Like I don't know if it could give you more speed without doing that. Like without like making you heavier from like a physics perspective. I'm trying to keep an eye out for these rings, but sometimes they appear in really inconvenient places. Yeah, that one. That one's not possible for me to get to. All right, we'll take an A. Oh, I see. Oof. I didn't deserve for that to go as well as it did. I was pretty sure I was gonna die, like literally right there. Oh. I should have landed there. It's okay. Whoa. Ah. Fuck. Dude. I just suck at aiming at the gaps. My trajectory slightly changed because of the board as well. I'm obviously the one who used the board. Jesus Christ, what are we doing? So if I didn't use the board, it probably would have been fine-ish. It's a little hard to say. But like those, like, what, mosaic? You know what I mean? The like fractured spheres that you have to go through. I'm like really, really not very good at navigating those in particular. Oh my God. But yeah, and it's messing me up in a big way. Another thing that has like occurred to me is that maybe it's a good idea to use the board when I'm on the ground rather than in the air. Because I think it'll work both ways. You know, like I think it's fine to use it either way. Per point of energy used. Sure. So every time I use my board, I'll get a little bit of healing. I guess we could do that, but we don't have the money. Slow time down and increase maneuverability. Sure. So now if we right click, we should be able to adjust a little bit. If ever we're in a sketchy situation, which we certainly always are. In fact, we were in those moments. While as I was saying that, would have been a fine time to use it. Yeah. I guess I should have used it then because I fully could not tell what I was about to walk into. Like I was just flying completely blind for a second. All right. Better than the last one, at least. Gain energy. That's pretty good. This is also pretty good, but we've used that before, I think. We'll do this one. Fuck. I don't know how much 50% is. It might be like 50% of the maximum, or fuck, 50% of one of the bars, right? I imagine it's 50% of the max, but I don't know. But it just means that regardless, we're gonna get more energy. Oh my god, dude. I was very concerned about that for a second. And more energy means more board, which means more health as well. So definitely worth doing if we can. Oh my fucking god, dude. And we also have an incentive for using our energy at the end of missions when usually I try to conserve it. Because now, at the end of every mission, we might as well use it up to get the healing we can get. And then at the start of the next mission, we'll end up with more energy for free, right? All these sparks. Starro is staring intensely at one of Zoe's sparks as if she can make it give up its secrets with her gaze. Increase the multiplier or gain sparks right now? I think we'll just gain sparks. I don't think the multiplier is going to help us that much, to be honest. I don't know how deep we are in the run, but every time we run 100 meters, we get 12 sparks. It's probably not worth it, but I don't think we've gotten that item before. Gaining sparks can sometimes be good for reasons other than purchasing things. But we don't have any on spark gain effects at the moment, I don't believe. So it doesn't help us right now, but eventually that could be quite good. All right. We should probably go to this. It's pretty straight-ish, and also we were starting to lose a lot of speed. Our health is looking just fine now, though. I think we could have done that way better. I think we slowed down a decent amount for no real reason. I'd like to go here. Sure. Actually, this is probably slightly better. I forgot about the bonfires. We did use one earlier, but not out of like, how do I want to describe this? Not out of like any intentionality or whatever. We just ended up using it. Like it just was on the way as we were trying to get, you know, extra relics and whatnot. I imagine these are called relics. That's what they're called in like Slay the Spire, but obviously this is a different video game. Oh my god. I was very worried. I was looking at that basically the whole time, and I was very worried that I wasn't going to like land in time or like dodge the fucking flame pillar that was in front of me. It worked out sort of, but only barely. I was literally thinking about how I was going to avoid that the whole time, and I just didn't really do a very good job of it. Yeah, that's a deserved E for sure. I feel like I could have done that way better. I don't even know what the range of that thing is. Oh, fuck. Careful. Yeah, I don't really like this kind of inactive because it seems really hard for me to use, like intuitively. Like, no shit, I'm about to need to steer around something. Let me right click. Like, even right then, it probably would have helped, but I can't get it in my blood. You know what I mean? It's just not intuitive for me to use. Things that make the game easier passively are way fucking better. On Spark pickup gain boost, that's definitely the one. Holy, max health obviously is also quite good, but on perfect landing gave invulnerability. On enter fragment restore health. I guess we could do this one. I don't think we've gotten it yet. It's interesting because in Slay the Spire, I feel like relics can like, well, in conjunction with your deck, I suppose, can like really make your run like unkillable, like impossibly powerful, potent, or whatever. But in this game, it feels way less like a, well, clearly it is also, but it's way less like a strategy game and way more about your, like, how do I describe this? Like your performance, your ability to execute. I mean, that's by nature of it being not a trading card game, right? Like Slay the Spire is necessarily less about execution and more about strategy, I suppose. Because I feel like the perfect build in this game will not save you if you're bad, and I am. And Zaku says true. I think Zaku gets what I'm saying. This? No. On heal, chance to spawn a ring. That's kind of cool because I heal pretty naturally, right? Let's do this one. Ardos' certified deck move. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Ow. Did I just take damage for that, or I'm not actually sure. Oh my god. Help. Help. I'm so scared. Sometimes I like do like a very sharp turn. You kind of saw it just now. I'm not sure why that happens because I don't. Ooh, okay, that's certainly not good. I don't do it on purpose. That like sharp turn thing, I certainly don't do it on purpose. I'm not sure what it is. I might be clicking like S instead of A or D to like move sideways. I am holding W, I'm realizing. Which I don't need to do, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure you just don't need to do that. I mean, it feels right as well, to be fair, but I'm not sure that it actually helps. Saku says you play the silent, you find a kunai, and you magically stop losing health. Oh, it's Ava. Hello, Ava. But before we say hello to Ava, and by that I mean after we say hello to Ava, because I already said that, Ardo Celery is also a streamer, a fellow streamer, kind of a VTuber. He's got a PNG for his profile picture, but Ardo plays a pretty wide variety of games like Dynasty Warriors. I think it was Dynasty Warriors Origins, which I think is the newest one as well, but I'm not 100% to be honest. But he's also been playing like Earth Defense Force 6, Monster Hunter Wilds, Kerbal Space Program, all kinds of different things, to be honest. I take Ardo as being one of those guys that are like very good at like completing games, like experiencing all there is to do in a game, if that makes sense. But he plays such a wide variety of games. I guess he can't possibly beat them all. Ardo says Ardo is the newest. 3 remastered is not out yet. I think I played Dynasty Warriors 3. I think I started with 2 and then played 3 and 4, and then I didn't play any after that. Well, I played 1 Samurai Warriors as well, but I like Musou games okay, but I've never been like deep into them or anything. Zoe. Ava, you have to tell me how to stop this. Whatever you're planning, if we don't stop the collapse, everything will be gone. I am going to stop this, no matter how long it takes. What? But the agency is making it worse. The agency is for figuring out how I stop it all. For now, we simply need to see this universe to the end. For now, we simply need to see this universe to the end. And you need to make it there. You make no sense. You are running out of time. Wait, how do I stop it? One day, things will be different. Ava, why are you speaking in riddles? I wonder if Ava's like an Elseworld Us or something. Because Ava's always been basically claiming that we're on the same side or whatever, but that doesn't make sense unless she's from the future or something. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure there's plenty of explanations other than time travel, to be honest, but I don't understand Ava yet. That's all I'm saying. Which I'm pretty sure I'm not supposed to understand her yet anyway. You know what I mean? Like, it's supposed to be a mystery. All right. I'll take an A. I thought Ava somehow had the answers to all of this. But she's still trying to figure out, just like us. So why is she acting as though she's in a different situation than we are? Maybe she still is. How? She talks as though she's been through this before. Perhaps that is true, somehow. But how? She's from the future and from the past. Oh my god. Oh fuck. There was no ground over there. Oh my god, dude. I can't believe I managed to what is that? Thread the needle there? Ah. What the fuck just happened? I mean, I know what happened, but like that was so fucking disorienting. The Prince of Persia shit is not helpful. Yeah, I don't know about the Prince of Persia artifact. I'm gonna be honest. I think I'm out on that one, Doug. Fuck. You're going nice and fast, though. Modern 8 Stages One Piece Pirate Warriors is pretty fun, too. Oh, yeah, I played One Piece Pirate Warriors 3 just before I caught up in the manga, actually. Modern 8 Stages, so she's Laurie? Because she's a time traveler? Modern 8 Stage. Not every time traveler is Laurie, all right? She's just one of many, I'm sure. One of Legion. Do you think it's possible that Ava has experienced all of this before? Experienced what? Everything, I guess? Let's see. We're living through the apocalypse with multiple timelines converging towards the end of everything. So it's possible? At this point, I think pretty much anything could be possible. Do you have any ideas how? Huh. Maybe you build a little bubble to maintain existence in? We all exist in a dream, and if you gather enough energy, but who? Doesn't seem likely. Perhaps? If you released an immense amount of energy, maybe you could pierce a hole from one end of a timeline to the other. Like, backwards in time? Well, time and space aren't actually two separate things, remember? So a person could go back. I was thinking more like a single particle, maybe an atom. But this is all so far out from anything I know, so who can say? I've got a lot to think about, at least. I would like to have gone back onto the track, but that train was definitely in the way. We lost so much fucking speed. Going through boost rings does not get you meter, is what I'm realizing. Fuck. That's the fucking worst. Going back and then immediately fucking it up. I didn't know. I didn't know where I was gonna end up. Please. No. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. It's incredible that we didn't get caught by the trap. Holy. That was a D. That was going to be like a fucking S. Ardo says, imagine the force getting decked square on the brick wall. What? Like, you mean like running at full force into a wall? That would be bad. That's what a car crash is. Okay, so I might be crazy. No, sorry, hold on. Okay, so I might be crazy, but you are not crazy. I think Ava is planning to send herself back to the beginning of the universe. You might be crazy. It makes sense, though. She's not stressed about everything coming to an end because for her, it doesn't. That's what the agency needs all this stuff for. Maybe. If it is possible. I think it could be. Fuck. Fuck. Oh my god. It wasn't any easier the second time. I should have just chosen a different path. Dude. I was trying to go through the hole, but it was just really hard to see from the side like that. I guess I could have just tried to go straight, but it seems so much slower. But I guess slower is better than fucking dying. I should have maybe used my slow down time thing. Oh my god, I can't believe I didn't get hit there. Dude. I definitely deserve to get fucked there. So fucking greedy. It's really hard to like aim for the holes and stuff. I'm just not very good. Fuck. Fuck. I should have used my slow down time thing again. I'm just not very good at using it. This active is fucking worthless, man. Anything else? Still there? Still here? You need to reach the end of the collapse soon. Ava, I know what you're planning. You're using the collapse to send yourself back to the beginning. Huh? That's impressive. Wrong, but impressive. The gathering of Spark's energy for the shards, it all makes sense. Sending someone back to the beginning of the universe. That doesn't require as much effort as you think when all of time is already compressed to a single point. But then, what would you need all the extraction for? I'm sending the entire universe back. What? As many pieces as I can rescue back in their exact same origin with only small gaps and minor variations. and I will have gained a little more knowledge. What? I'm doing this for all of us. And one day I will know enough to stop the collapse. What? And this is not a very productive conversation. What? So she is Humera. Meaning of existence. When someone asks about the meaning of existence, it usually is more philosophical than when Gon and Dali are talking about. Gon insists it's different, how the entire universe has changed. Taking damage, gain 10% boost or 20% damage reduction. That's definitely the one. We have so much fucking money. Holy. On non-perfect landing, 25% chance for a perfect landing. More sparks when we run. Gain 10% energy. All non-landings become perfect for half a second after a close call. That could be good. Heals. I mean, energy's good too. Can't afford anything. Okay, attack the engine. Oh, it's the convoy. I got you. So we have to go around the back. Gotta hit it from the back, brother. Hit it from the back. All right, let's get it. Turning around is a little awkward. Not something you have to do very much in this game, I feel like. Fuck. Fuck. All right, that's one. Fuck. Fuck. Careful. Oh my, laser beams, yo. Jesus. Oof. You know what would help? A little more health. And also using my fucking slow down time ability. Both of those things would definitely make a difference. I just slowed time down after I went through the fucking wall. That didn't help at all. God damn it. I'm so fucking stupid. Underneath stages, hear me out, sorry. Oh, fuck. What the, where the fuck am I? Help. God fucking damn it. All right. Hold on. Let me just finish this boss fight and then I'll read what you said. One second. All right. Modern Age sages, hear me out. But what if Laurie is all of the time travelers and we don't know because she found out how to not age? If Laurie is every time traveler, then this is her first time traveling. And she's also every future time traveler, but we don't know them as Laurie. On taking damage, 20% chance to ignore damage. That's interesting. Does it actually do anything, or is it just your imagination? Good question. When above 70% health, restore 3% health. The negative health consequences become much, much later. All right, so we don't do anything here because, as far as I can tell, it's just for fun. Did I complete shard? I think I didn't complete shard. I think I did exactly the opposite of what I wanted to do. Well, we're here now, so I guess we'll enjoy the build that we've developed. Fuck. It's good to get practice as well anyway. Fuck. That was... I don't know. I don't know what I was gonna do there. I'm gonna be honest, but it's definitely not that. Definitely that's not the answer. Yeah, the Prince of Persia shit, I definitely could do without, to be honest. Two strings appear ahead. That one was entirely too low. That one, it's too high. Fuck. Yeah, a little too high there. Oh my god, dude. Ah. Ah. Ooh, ah. That really should have been a perfect landing. Like, I really should have made sure that it was. Oh my god. Watch out for the fucking explosions. Whoa. I like actually speed blitzed one of those explosions. Like it went exactly where I was going, but I just beat it there. Crazy. Our speed is not doing the best. Oh my god. That was just barely good enough. I think I'm supposed to get 50% meter, but for some reason I'm getting like way more than that. Not a... What the... Did the fucking structure just appear under me? What the fuck was that? Oh my god. Don't go through the fucking fireball. The little miniature sun on top of that totem. Yeah, the healing thing is like not necessary at all. I should not have picked up the healing. The amount of healing we get from boosting is like super enough. Whoa. Tried to do it a little differently. So much of this game for me is like reacting like instantly that like even if you give me a redo, the Prince of Persia style redo, it's not really guaranteed that I'm gonna play any differently, you know? If anything, it's pretty likely that I'm gonna do exactly the same thing again, just because I don't know, like so much of it is just me strictly reacting rather than like planning. Like I'm not engaging my tactical mind almost at all. I just right clicked because I was hoping it would help. I guess it did. I don't really know. Fuck. All right, we're free. Holy shit. Ardos is master of self-fulfilling prophecy. It's just really hard to think. Hika says, Splatoon, my favorite video game. It's funny that you say that because there was actually a Splatoon-like section, like a Splatoon-like mini game in this. You missed it, but I did mention you. Derisively. Nothing positive to say, I assure you. Also, hey, Pikachu. Hey, what's up, dude? and derisive. Sorry. Just funny word choice for me. I think this is fine. We kind of want to get the new stuff, but I do need a few more anti-sparks before we can do any of the new stuff. Oh my goodness. Dude, there's just nothing. There's just a wall there. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I just walked myself into a fucking impossible situation, I guess. Like, I don't know. Maybe there was another path I could have gone. I mean, there's definitely a path, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like I definitely just ended up at a place where there was like, there's just nothing. You're just dead. You just collide with this fucking wall now. Congratulations. All right. Certainly don't mind going this way. All of these are kind of bad. Losing health is probably the worst, but yeah, I have to lose health no matter what. So I'd rather get sparks for it, I guess. I miss starting with energy. Quality of life was so high when you could just like start the mission and immediately throw out my snowboard, get a bunch of speed right at the beginning. This game is so fucking cool. The people who came up with the idea for this game, they really had a great fucking... This is one of my probably favorite games, to be honest. Because it's so unique, it's so interesting. It's like a perfect game to just like play for just a little while or for a long time. It's just so good. This is one of my favorite games for sure, actually. On heal, 10% chance to spawn a boost ring ahead. Like, I feel like there's way more here than there needed to be for this game to be as good as it is. Like, if this game had none of the roguelike elements and was just like, you know, you playing through like 30 or whatever. I mean, I don't know how expensive the game is, but let's say it's $10. If you just played through 30 levels, like speedrun style, like this, and that's all the game was, it would be worth $10. You know what I mean? Like, even that by itself would make this game worth playing, in my opinion. And it's got so much more than that for some reason. I don't know why it does. It's got like a cool little story going on with its characters. It's not like an incredibly compelling story, I would say, but it's plenty, you know what I mean? It's got a little bit of intrigue, a little bit of plot. Cool character designs. I feel like they're doing a great job. Really. I mean, this is definitely the one. Get invulnerability after a close call for 0.3 seconds? That doesn't seem useful. When am I going to get a close call and then immediately run into something? This seems really good. Especially this early in the game. I would like to get this healing too, but I'm just going to hope that I don't need it. Oh my god. You need to lock the fuck in. Avoiding the damage is a good idea, but slowing down completely is not. This doesn't look promising. Oh my god, dude. Dude. I don't know. I need to have a better plan when we get over there, but I don't know what to do. By the time we get over there, we have to be on a different angle or have a better plan than that. And I have no thoughts. My head is completely fucking empty. I guess trying to be on the right side will be different. So I was kind of on the left side. Fuck. Oh my god. The fact that I made it through that. Okay, I guess we got past it. I don't even know what part. I don't even know what the part was that I got stuck at. But it's apparently behind us, so good enough. Energy on cooldown, get health. It's probably the one. For point of energy used, restore health. This is the one, right? The one that I thought was like sustaining me by itself. What the fuck is happening? I do like close call items, but I haven't gotten one that's like perfect yet. I haven't gotten a close call item that, or maybe I have and I just don't remember it from last time, but I feel like I haven't gotten a close call item that it's like, yes, this is the one that I need that's gonna like make life so much easier by like giving me, I don't know, energy or health, or I guess it would need to be either boost or energy, because energy is basically boost anyway. Health doesn't actually help very much, I don't think. Like, getting health on close calls is kind of a meme. In theory, you shouldn't need health to begin with, right? I like the ability to restore health, but I don't necessarily want to get it by getting close calls either, because the more dangerous we live, the more likely we lose health, not really gain it, right? Okay. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa! Oh my... Wait, did I just close call with the ground? That's crazy. All right. I don't know what to do about the Sarlacc pit. Try and go around it. An ice Sarlacc pit? Weird. We're going slower, not faster. I'm still not sure how speed works exactly. I think like going up in the air is part of the reason why I keep bleeding speed, but I'm just not sure exactly. Something I'm doing is causing me to slow down. Part of it is landings, obviously, but I think it's like the more you go up as well. Seems like the further into these runs we go, the more energy I end up with as well. Isn't that crazy? Like my maximum energy keeps going up, the little yellow meter. Really seems like the more I stay in the air, the slower I go as well. I don't know if that's just because I'm not inputting anything in the game, like I'm just kind of waiting, or if it's actually because I'm going slower. It's a little hard to like keep an eye on my speedometer, you know, it's like way over here. What do we do here? So we got heals here. I don't know if we need them exactly, especially since there's heals over here. If we want to get to this, though, we have to go through. But you have to choose between this one or that one. So we might as well get this one instead. Looks like it's less harrowing. Sure, that'll do. I guess we could have gone in that blue instead of the blank one, but whatever, not a big deal. But yeah, I feel like I'm going slower when I just like coast like that, but I think it's just me feeling that way. I kind of looked and it looked like I was at 110 meters per second the whole time. Yeah, no, I am going slower on this incline, so that's definitely real. So given the, so if I'm like angled completely flat, maybe I won't lose speed. But if I'm angled upwards, like I am kind of now, I will. Oh my god, dude, that was fucking tragic. Lose speed is what I'm trying to say. I deserve to die there, to be honest. That was really bad. I don't even think we're gonna make it in retrospect. We've only got one life left. And there is no 0th life in this game. If we die another time, it's a reset. All right. Guess I'm just gonna go around. Fuck. Yeah, I'm not very good at angling for a particular opening. One of the things, like, it's like something I learned from somebody who's trying to teach fighting games. So there's a lot that I want to talk about. So I'm trying to like organize my thoughts and explain it in a way that makes sense. Let's talk about rhythm games before we talk about fighting games for a second. So in a rhythm game like Guitar Hero, right, you got the tracks where the notes are coming down, right? And if you are proficient at rhythm games, rather than looking where the buttons are at the bottom of the screen, you're very likely, and it varies obviously, but you're very likely looking much further up the screen, like probably around here, because you're able to see a lot more information that you need to know, and you already know the notes that are coming at the time, right? You don't need to pay attention to the actual buttons. You're not reacting to this, you're reacting to like this ish. It kind of depends, obviously. And similarly in fighting games, if you're on the left side and your opponent's on the right side, if you're newer to fighting games, you tend to look at your character and see what they're doing. But the better you are in some ways at fighting games, the more you start looking towards the other person. You start looking in the space between where you are and where your opponent is, because you want to be able to see the spacing between you. You need to know the distance. You can't just look at them. You can't just look at you, because you also need to know what your opponent is doing as well. And I think that what I need to develop in this game, basically, is instead of looking at exactly where I am, I want to look further down the field and see what it is that I'm going to be engaging with and like plotting my course. Driving's very similar. When you're driving a car, you want to be looking basically as far down the road as you can. You're basically looking at the horizon, if you will, because everything in between you and the horizon is important, though the things that are immediately next to you are obviously the most important. But you're driving so fast in a car, similar to this game, you do need to be aware of what's happening in the distance as well. Hope it means good evening, everyone. Hope you have a good one. Thanks for stopping by, man. Delta says, how goes it? Things are okay, I guess. Copamine, if you didn't know, is a fellow streamer, fellow VTuber. Definitely plays some old school RuneScape, but plays a pretty wide variety of games besides. Red Dead Redemption 2 was top of the list as far as my familiarity with their gaming experiences as of late. Copamine wasn't sold on playing leagues quite yet. Might not be interested in that game mode when that comes around in old school RuneScape, which I think is imminent. I think it's very soon that it'll drop. But they definitely do their own thing and have been having a good time in old school RuneScape. So if you want to vibe it out and hang out, then Copamine's a great person for, like, you know, low-key talk sessions. You know what I mean? Like literally just, I don't want to say vegging out. That sounds a little bit too brain dead, but you get what I'm saying. Like it's fully a vibes-based stream environment for sure. We'll give it Delta a shout out in a second. We need to wait. So on non-perfect landings, 10% chance to gain 20% boost. On non-percent landings, 1% chance to lose 20 health. That doesn't seem worth it at all. I'm gonna almost guaranteed die. I have 72 health, and every time I don't get a perfect landing, 1%. 1% though? That's really unlikely. Yeah, it's probably okay. If I get perfect landings, then I won't need to worry about it. And if I fail a perfect landing, it's much more likely that it's going to be a positive outcome than a negative one. 10 times as likely. Copamine says, I'll probably check out leagues. My friend is trying to convince me to. Fair enough. I'm certainly not trying to convince you. I don't care if you play leagues or not. It's totally up to you. 1% chance to lose health. And then also this one. So these are two different artifacts. So I can perhaps give the rat the bad one in order to clear the board of bad effects. But yeah, obviously we don't want an imperfect landing. We'd much rather get a perfect landing even if we got the boost. Well, no, actually the boost is probably worth not getting meter, because the 20% boost for 3 seconds is probably better than the board would give me anyway. I think I was gonna fall just short of a perfect landing there. I think I needed to use the board as I did. Yeah, this doesn't seem so bad. I was worried that I was gonna get like spammed out by health loss, but no, it's probably okay. Like on rate, right, for death, if I'm at 80 health or less, between 60 and 80 health, that would be 4 imperfect landings with a 100% chance. So realistically, it would be, or on average, it would be 400 landings, 400 imperfect landings. Like, I don't even know we're going to get that many in the run, right? So it's probably fine. Can you help me make sense of it? Of Ava's plans? She said she wants to reset the universe, but that will just make it end again. It'll be like none of this ever happened, and we will all go through the same motions until the end. Perhaps it's not exactly the same. What would be different? Ava seems to know what will happen, and she has spent a long time preparing. She must have been through this before, so perhaps she will remember still. She's been through it before. And judging by everything, I think it's fair to say that she's been through it quite a lot of times. Whoa, of course she has. Seeing the world end again and again. It must be quite terrible. Having to relive it every time. Yeah, she's Samura. How many times do you think the universe can be reset? Is this about Ava again? Could you reset it only once, or 10 times, or 100? If you could really reset the universe, I don't see why you couldn't do it forever. Just looping over and over forever? If you keep doing whatever it is that resets it, why not? The universe is the same, and whatever you're doing is the same. There could be outside factors, of course, but that would have to do something. There could be outside factors, of course, but that would have. There could be outside factors, of course, but that would have to be something outside the observable universe. Whatever lay before, whatever comes after the end. Whatever lay before, whatever comes after the end, we simply cannot know. Jesus Christ, this guy's lines are impossible to read for some reason. All of this just looping forever. Do we need heals? What do we have? For a point of energy use. So we already have this. Delayed emergency device. I don't know if I need that. This gives me energy on cooldown. This seems pretty sick. All right, let's get it. Oh, another little reprieve. Hey, rat. Will you take my bomb? On spark pickup, gain 1% energy. Awesome. Delta, if you didn't know, is a fellow streamer, Delta D03. He joins us every weekend for quite a few different games. We play stuff like Project Zomboid. Well, we have played Project Zomboid, but right now we're playing World War Z. We're playing Outward. We're playing Pulsar Lost Colony, and one more, The Division 2. But on his own, he's been playing Hades 2. He's a little earlier in the game than I am. But he's also playing a wide variety of games besides that. He's basically got a bunch of games that he's trying to get through. I think Crimson Desert is on the top of his list of games that he wants, but he's not quite big balling, you know what I'm saying? He's looking to get some money for that one. It's a little bit expensive at the moment. But if you want to check out Crimson Desert, he's probably going to play that game before too long, especially if he can get some traction going that way, you know what I'm saying? I can't believe how completely crazy Ava's plan is. Oh, no, sapling. She's destroying everything just to bring us back to square one. Huh. Don't you think so? If you consider her perspective, can't you see it? See what? We have been struggling to find a way out from the collapse, so has she, except she is far ahead of us. What are you saying? Perhaps there is something to our plans. Resetting the universe means that nothing gets lost, but the soil gets tilled for the next time round. She has managed to do it so far. Perhaps it is the only way out for us. You think she's right about what she needs to do? In her, I see the same thing I see in you. A young woman giving it all to save what she can. We are not the same. Of course not. But if we are serious about surviving the apocalypse, we need to consider every option, like she undoubtedly has. What it means is, with how big Crimson Desert is, it's one of the few. I realize that I can no longer read. Fuck. Sorry, I'll read that message after this. I literally cannot read while playing this game. I realize now that I was a fool for even attempting to read before. Like, there's just no fucking way I can read that shit, dog. I'm going way too fucking fast. Can't take my eyes off the wheel. Eyes off the road. My hands off the wheel. You get what I'm saying? You know what I'm trying to say? You see the game happening. You know I can't read that shit. With how big Crimson Desert is, it's one of the few games I can see why it costs so much. Granted, I still think $70 for a video game is crazy. I think it's only fair that the price goes up at some point, but I don't think that there's ever a good time for the price to go up for video games. I say that, but only with an asterisk, because like as time goes on, it makes sense for things to get more expensive. That's kind of how inflation works as a whole. But the problem is, especially for fully digital games, which is like 99% of games, video game devs, or not devs necessarily, but people that produce video games, you know what I mean? The whole pipeline or whatever, they incurred so much cost through distribution, through manufacturing, through, you know what I mean? Like the production side of it, not the like dev part of production, but the physical production part of it is completely gone from the like manufacturing costs or whatever. And not all devs obviously benefit from that, or have benefited from that, because like indie devs never really had physical production in the same way, or at least, you know, the ones on Steam. But the biggest game devs, I don't know how big Crimson Desert is, right? For all I know, it's an indie game. But for like the EAs and all of those guys, like they've benefited tremendously in recent years from how digital video gaming has become, and they thus, at least the AAAs or whatever, they could absolutely eat that cost, because they simply don't have to produce as many hard copies as they used to. Now, they are producing as many hard copies, but they have no reason to incur that cost themselves, almost ever. Like, almost no corporation's just going to take it on the chin like that, right? So, it is what it is. Dopamine says, it's okay. It is best not to be hasty with this game. Tis. All right. Do you think what Ava is doing makes sense? That it might actually be our only way out? She's afraid. Afraid of what? There is another way out. There is? What is it? Through. Through? Like, through the end? Uh-huh. But there's no telling what's past there. It could really be the end of everything. It probably is the end of everything. None of us know for sure. So instead, she acts out of fear. She keeps going back because she's afraid? Target acquired. The agency is on Zoe. They're holding nothing back. Run! Dopamine says it was a bad joke, but I still found it funny. Yeah, no, I get it. Sometimes you got to go for the joke, even if you're not like 100% sure it'll land. Part of the experience. So like, I definitely don't mind. Okay, so there's a few different thoughts that I'm trying to say. So first of all, sometimes when you say a joke that doesn't land, when it's not funny, especially if it's like potentially offensive or whatever, not sometimes. Every time that happens, I'm not so hard on the person who said the unfunny joke. I've said unfunny jokes before, and I think that most people have as well. And I think that the idea of it being a joke is like part of like the formative nature. Like if you truly do intend it to be a joke, even if it's not funny, it's mostly okay, because unfunny jokes happen, and the only way that you really get through to the other side of it is by like not letting it land. Like, obviously you could have caught it in your mind, but like when you say it is really how you know that it's unfunny. And I like to think about it in the context of like comedians, right? So like comedians obviously develop new material over time, but the way that they can tell what material is their best and also workshop it so that it becomes better is by telling the joke, by having people reflect their jokes back at them. They can't just write a joke that is funny. They have to make a joke be funny, right? And the jokes that you see from a comedian on the grand stage, you know what I mean? Their headliner tours or whatever. Those jokes are almost always cultivated in much smaller audiences, right? With much smaller samples. So while a person saying an unfunny joke to me isn't so much an issue, and like even if it's like a particular like potentially cancelable thing or whatever, you get what I'm saying, right? Like that to me is a lot more forgivable, as like they just fucked up and they shouldn't have said it, an apology and move on, whatever. Like, sorry that I was trying to be funny and that wasn't funny, you know what I mean? That kind of thing is like more than enough, as opposed to the comedians who like cultivate like a particular joke to land, and if that joke isn't funny, like they knew it wasn't going to be, if you get what I'm saying. Like there's a lot less. I mean, I don't have a problem with anybody saying basically anything. I just think that they should be held accountable for the things that they say. But I'm a lot more forgiving when it comes to someone trying specifically to be funny. You get what I'm saying? Though the more that you say the thing that is unfunny, you know what I mean? As the case of the comedian saying, again, obviously the same few jokes, not necessarily few, but you get what I'm saying. For on a tour or whatever, the set's going to be almost exactly the same, you would imagine. I've never seen multiple stops of a tour, you know what I mean? Not really. Just supercuts of comedians doing tours, recording specials like that. Hey Zero, I really wanted to get back into the game, so I'm gonna do a shout out for you the next time we stop, because I literally just did a full ass digression from the game. So we're gonna play the game for a second, but I will give you a shout out right after. So I think I'm supposed to survive. Oh, survive. I thought I was gonna need to escape, but like if all I need to do is live, and I don't even know if I need to necessarily go all that fast other than to avoid the projectiles. Oh my God. I can't fucking see. There's trees everywhere. Oh my God, dude. Brother. Ah, fuck. Walking into the trees is not the answer. Fuck. Did I just die? Oh no, we made it. Thank God. Saku says, oh no, objective survive. Yeah, it actually wasn't that bad. I just crashed into 4 fucking trees for no reason. Couple minutes says, see, this is why I like your stream. You always have the most interesting yap sessions and interesting point of view. I don't know about. I'm glad that you enjoy it. I don't know if I feel like I have the most interesting point of view. Zero says, Panda streams haven't been the same since the educational tag disappeared. You're right. I should add it back. You're right. Educational. There you go. I do think that educational, a lot of these tags are actually not bad. Like, pretty good at describing me. Sad boy, VTuber, educational, silent follows, English, crash out. Crash out's probably the most important. I haven't crashed out in a long time though. Speaking of crash outs, Zero is not really a crash out actually. But he is a Foxboy Kitsune VTuber. You should definitely check him out if you're interested in Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. Now that's a crash out game. Fucking Raiden goes through it in that game. Holy shit. Well, he at least does when Jack is back. But nonetheless, spoilers for Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. Oh my god. He's a big fan of that game. He's actually a bit of a speedrunner in that game. Very capable of, he doesn't like glitches or whatever, but as far as like a glitchless category of that game goes, he's like potentially world record contender type shit. Like he's very, very, very good at that game. Other than Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, he's also played like Monster Hunter Wilds. He's pretty interested in some of the new shit as well. Resident Evil 9 was big for him, but he didn't actually play it on stream at all. I just saw him streaming not too long ago. I don't remember what it was. I'm gonna be so fucking real. I do not remember what he literally just played, but he's very good at gaming at the very least. And you know, I see him pretty regularly, but not on stream, unfortunately. But if you do want to catch him out, especially for those games, and actually maybe most notably, the thing that was stopping him from gaming or for streaming, as I understood it, was mostly him not having a game to play. So if you want him to play a game, he probably already owns it and hasn't played it, to be honest. You know, just bother him about playing a game that you like and he'll probably do it, to be honest. Zero says, because I feel like I learned more from this stream than I did in all of high school. That's really sad, dog. Like, I don't know what happened in high school. I hope that you had bad teachers or something, or slept through it all, because you really should learn a lot more from that. Dopamine says, sad boy nerd. I feel like that encompasses Daft Punk. True. I'm a sad boy for sure, and also nerdy. I really like math as well. Zero says, spoilers for my 13-year-old game canceled. Elden Ring, Night Rain, and Batman Arkham Knight. Oh yeah, and Arkham Knight. That's what I saw you playing. True. Zero says, yeah, no, 800 games, just throwing something out. Yeah, he's got a lot of games that he could play. So you definitely could just, you very likely could be like, oh, my favorite game is this. Have you played it? And he's like, no, but I own it. And then he just starts the game up. You know what I mean? Like, it's totally possible. Because he's already played Night Rain and Batman Arkham Knight, by the way. So he's like fully not trying to get through his Steam library. He's just not motivated to. Everything you've been doing and everything you've been through. When did it start? Wait, did I add the educational title? Hold on. Or tag. It didn't update on my end, but I think it will update soon. Right? Right. I'm sure it will. Maybe you have to refresh for it. So it's fine. Don't worry about it. Very long time ago. You have seen us coming, and you've seen us come and go? Things are never exactly the same. People you echo, yes. How did it all start? You see how it starts. A desperate struggle, a gambit to save the world. The same for you as it was for me. This is a waste of time. Why am I talking to you? Wait, we don't have to be enemies. No, we cannot be friends. On enter fragment heal? That's not bad. 8% boost, literally just more boost. Sure, more boost. I like boost. On activate slow time and increase maneuverability. Certainly not that. I don't think there's any reason to do a reroll. I don't know how close we are to the end. I wish we could check. Settings. Controls. Item view, item 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, open menu, ping while running. Interesting. I wish there was one that I could look at the course ahead of me, because I don't know where I am in the track. And it doesn't seem like it's here. Whoa, don't touch that. I wasn't touching anything. It has been tuned perfectly after weeks of experiments. It's crucial to my work. What does it measure? It's a coffee machine. Do you have coffee in your world? I don't really have a world. I just run between them delivering letters. Or I used to, I guess. What? You used to pass between worlds before all this happened? Yeah. But the wisest woman I know said she doesn't think this is all my fault. Might explain why our equipment blew out, though. You delivered messages. Yeah, letters and sometimes even packages. That's fascinating. Why? Why? Did I do that? Were you working for someone? No, it was just me. I couldn't actually control when I went to another world. Not like now, where there's just an open pathway there. You were forcibly displaced from world to world? So I thought I might as well do something nice for the people I met. I bring them in touch with each other. To think that was going on all this time. Incredible. That is fucking incredible. Like, what? You just always were like this? Holy shit. No, I should have read that before I continued. I saw that Zero said something, but I didn't finish reading it. Do you believe me if I were to tell you that I don't actually read out loud necessarily, would you believe me? Like, usually when it comes to chat, I read the message and then I read it out loud. Usually. Not always, I guess, to be fair, but usually. There's like, I don't ever read out loud. I can read short messages. Instead of posting a long message, post the same message 5 words at a time and I can read it while playing this game. Zero says, I hate the sound of my voice, so I stay away from that. What? Reading out loud? Oh, like, so even hearing your voice as you're like synchronously talking is a problem for you? That's crazy. I've never heard somebody who's like, I hate the sound of my voice, so I don't talk. Zero says, I'll send it word by word. Yeah, no, it's fine. I got it now. Zero says, well, my favorite game of all time is Half-Life Blue Shift, the fan-made story mod where you play as a guard at Black Mesa. I'd be like, never played it, but I do own it. Yeah. Oh, hey, it's this guy again. Do you know what Ava means when she says we are echoes? You guys. Doesn't it make perfect sense? If the universe is reset, but things aren't perfectly the same, then things will be slightly different. So you might have almost the same people, but not quite. Just like an echo changes the sound, these people are changed. Do you think that's what she believes? What do you mean? Makes sense, doesn't it? But an echo is still the original, just fading. If Ava is seeing the fading echo of people she knew once, she's wrong. My friends aren't echoes, they're unique. Oh wow, I'm impressed by this fierceness. I gotta write this down. I'm looking ahead. I'm beginning to believe. I'm locked in. I'm doing my best. Oh, it's not good enough. Oh, fuck. All right, we're good. Everything's fine. Ah, son of a bitch. Okay, it's not great. No, that's not good. Oh, fuck. There was a cliff there. Or like a spire, I guess. Man, I felt like I was doing so well too. I was really locked in, but felt like it was so totally worth it. It was like totally panning out. Everything was fine. What? That hit me? No fucking way, dude. Oh fuck. Yeah, I definitely went straight through that one. Yeah, that. What the fuck? Did you see? Ah! I mean, I guess I could have tried to go to the right, but there was a ring down there. Did you see it? My fucking stream playback immediately died. Like, it's fully dead. I think that it's just me, though. I think I'm still live and everything. Yeah, I didn't lose any frames. It's just the guy died for some reason. Oh, we got some anti-sparks. Invulnerability for 10 seconds. On perfect landings, 30% chance to gain 30% boost for 5 seconds. Okay. Zero says, yeah, no, the stream shot itself earlier. It's good now. Well, I didn't lose any frames, so it must be the Twitch that fucked up. I don't think it was me. No, I think that would be crazy. Do you have a better suggestion? No, I do not. Hey, can I talk to the two of you? Of course. Absolutely. Their voices are a little too similar. Do you think the idea that there might have been a better version of you before weird?
Strange and deeply upsetting. Yeah. No, not really. Huh? For once, I agree with this dense nut. When you live a long life, you meet people who are completely unlike you, and you discover that despite everything, you have things in common. That's the closest I'll get to a compliment from you, I think. And sometimes you meet someone who seems to be exactly like you. Then you discover some truly fundamental differences. There has been a me before. It'll be like that. The surface might be similar, but the important details is the life that I have lived. And that's why I'm not bothered either. It is impossible for them to have gone through exactly the same things I have. And that would mean that they are not, in fact, me. The smallest differences in my life might mean that I don't meet Dolly, for example. Huh. All right, let's go buy this. We got a new upgrade to get, or a new equipment thing to get. I guess it's not necessarily an upgrade. It's just like a different option than the snowboard. Maybe we'll like it better than the snowboard. Maybe. All right, don't go there. So... Okay, so this is the science guy. We got the grappling hook from them. They have something for us, and this guy has something as well. Let's see what he has first. Whoa, what is that? For me, but you need anti-sparks. 2,000? Would 2,000 be enough? Harness the hourglass to slow down time and then launch forward. Your turn speed is increased while slowed down. When the time ends, you are launched forward in the direction you're looking. The longer time is slowed, the stronger the launch. Interesting. All right, so I can't use it yet because I don't have the meter for it, but as soon as I get it, maybe give it a try. Interesting. I don't know. Part of the reason I'm enjoying this game is because of the sense of momentum. So in the same way that I didn't really like the Prince of Persia thing, I'm not super feeling this at the moment, but we'll give it a chance. Obviously, I think it would make my ability to play the game much easier. I don't know if that's obvious, but I feel like it would make the game a lot easier to play. But it's also less fun, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. I mean, I could see it saving me, I guess, right? If I just save the meter entirely and use it only when I need it. And maybe in those cases where like otherwise I'm just flying blind, you know, blindly going around a corner, like when I crashed into that spire and died just a second ago, I guess I could see that helping then. So definitely here. What is this? Boost rings appear? That doesn't matter. Additional obstacles. That's not particularly good. Sure, we'll go here. What is this? Boost rings? Yeah, that's fine. Oh yeah, right. I was thinking it was gonna be my snowboard. So I'm guessing when the circle stops is when I get the full boost bonus. Because it said that I launch further if I hold it for longer or whatever, so I just gotta wait for the circle thing to be done, and then I can go with full boost. I could definitely see a world where like the lowest level players and the highest level players gravitate towards this thing, because if you don't need the speed boost in a way, right, then saving it for this seems fine.
Like using your energy on this because you don't need the speed boost at all seems legit. Other than that, I also could see a world where the lowest level players like me, right, are trying to avoid obstacles and thus use it frequently just so that they don't die as well. I could see both ends benefiting from this. I don't think it's the artifact that I'm going to use. I'm just going to use it for this shard, and then we'll switch back to the snowboard, I think. Breathwork. Disconcerted by the wraith staring intensely at her, it takes a while for Zoe to realize that its wheezing is mirroring her own breathing. It seems to be doing it intentionally, so Zoe starts doing some breathing exercises. The wraith's mimicry of breathing follows along. Oh. Wow, that's a lot of max health. Oh, hold on. It can change what wouldn't be a perfect landing into one by launching me upwards. Hold on. That changes things. It doesn't stop time either. It just slows it down. Fuck. Because obviously that landing was only perfect because I launched up. Dude. I'm like not doing well. Oh fuck. I didn't expect it to launch me that aggressively. All right, the maneuverability saved me there. Yeah, this max health is doing a lot for us for sure. I can't believe we got an S for that. Jesus. Talk about undeserved. Holy shit. That run felt like dog shit and I got an S anyway. Fuck. Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting, but I don't think it's for me. The more I'm using it, the more I'm like, the time to like think is not even like, it's not even like it's not welcome. It just feels less fun, you know? Like you can play, like the way that I look at deck building games, for example, right? Like you can optimize your deck such that the odds of you winning or losing are basically like quantifiable, right? Like if you have a 40 card deck and you open with 5 cards in your hand, you know what I mean? The odds that you don't get a card that you need in order to like enable your OTK or whatever is, you know what I mean? Like you can run the math on it, right? And I don't even mind the math. I just don't think that that's a very fun way to like play a game exactly. Do you understand? Like it's not that the math is the problem, it's that I just don't feel like it's improvisational enough and that it becomes interesting. It becomes too formulaic for it to be remarkable to me in any particular way. It's just like, yeah, you developed the algorithm and you executed it such that, you know, it exactly what you expected happened, you know? Which is like not a problem. It just doesn't feel compelling to me in the same way that, you know, improvising through something and coming out the other end is more, you know, compelling to me. It's just more fun that way. And with that in mind, right, similarly, slowing down time in order to like amend basically a mistake in this game doesn't like take the fun away exactly, but it is definitely way less interesting to me than going through and barely, you know, squeaking out a little bit of an existence as we get from one end of the map to the other. I don't know what the fuck that was. I didn't press anything. That's just happened. Big boosts. Sure. Wow. I took a lot of fucking damage entering this map. We really do need healing. That's one of the things that's like pretty consistent in my experience so far in this game. Like healing is actually quite fucking good because it's really easy to just collapse or collide with something. And I don't really know like a consistent way to get my health back. I wonder if the other artifact will have healing in it. Probably not, because most of them don't have utility like that. This one does, and I imagine that this is the defensive option. Fuck. Man. I'm glad I got all of my health now, but like minus 100 health really fucked me up, huh? I even had bonus max health, and the only reason I lived entering this stage, as far as I can tell, is because I had that bonus max health. I don't know if it'll kill you literally right at the start of the stage if you just don't have the health to pay the tax. It's very possible that it does, though. I guess I should have angled more upward for that dash. I should have gone through the ring on my left. I had plenty of time to angle in that direction, and it wasn't that far. Fuck. Yeah, you can't go like literally any direction, but you can definitely help it along. Like you can definitely launch upwards, but you can't go like straight up. There's only so much that it'll let you angle yourself. What is it? It's not yaw. Your pitch? Yeah, you can only affect your pitch so much. You're familiar with, what is it, plane terminology or whatever? Oh my god, dude. I almost fucking died there. Okay. Well. I'm just launching for extra speed. No reason, no reason otherwise. All right. I feel like I'm really short on artifacts. I feel like we could use a lot more right now. I guess we only just started the run, but I'm also on my last fucking life already. I think we're like halfway through the map though, so I think this is about what we're gonna have. No fuck. Good lord, man. Oh man. I feel like we're fucking cruising now. That wasn't very good. All right, full health. No 200%. I don't know. This could be helpful. Definitely want to go this way. That sounds fucking terrible. Sure. It's a little hard to tell, but I think that's correct. Yeah. Could have gone that way instead, but that's fine. A little bit of a shop. Never hurt nobody. Got money to spend. We really liked this one before. It only really helps when, oh, right. I guess it's a little less good with this because, well, I mean, it's fine. Like I can use it, but ideally I wanted it to be the board or the grapple because then not only am I boosting, but it's also like not necessarily interrupting the gameplay. I was very concerned for a second there. That was like not a good place to be. Fuck. I should have used the slowdown rather than the launch part of it for that. That would have been way better than just like going through. I just wasn't sure what to do. So that's 2 times in this one map that this artifact did or would have saved me. So yeah, it definitely does feel like it is pretty good at, you know, helping for people that are struggling, which is me. With that being said, I still don't really like it. I just don't like it, you know? Maybe if it gave health as well. On activate invulnerability for 10 seconds. There's no way I'm going to be able to do that. On activate, gain 40% speed. Probably correct. What is the difference between speed and boost, I wonder? Because some things say boost and other things say speed, huh? Whoa. Whoa. I definitely would like a little bit of healing. That S makes a lot of sense to me. I think we did that extremely quickly. Oh, we're still in there. Whoa. Was a little closer than it probably should have been. Fuck. We gotta speed the fuck up. Dude. Tragic. I don't even think that where I launched myself was that bad. I just kind of like swerved into that thing. It was like okay-ish, but fuck, man. That was really bad. We're so far away from being able to afford the other relic too. So there's so many fucking upgrades in this game. No, I guess I didn't need that. There's so many fucking, there's 4 pieces of equipment, which costs 2,000 each. We start out with 1, so I guess it's 6,000 in total, right? And there's also like a fucking big ass tree of upgrades, dog. Like it's crazy. Like how am I supposed to get this many fucking shards unless there's like a ton of fucking levels? I mean, I don't really know how close we are to like beating the. I should have changed the equipment, by the way. Yeah, I can't change it in the middle of a thing, which makes sense. It would be crazy if I could, but yeah, I don't know. I don't mind like a lot of content in a game, clearly, but I definitely am surprised that shit is so expensive as far as anti-sparks go. Like, I wonder if they expect you to like get all upgrades before you beat the game, or if you beat the game and you're still gonna have like a bunch of upgrades left. I have no idea, clearly, but the way that I perceive a game like this is it's probably going to have quite a few upgrades left. While if you like are able to just, I mean, to be fair, I also fucking die constantly, right? So like if I was better at the game, we would probably just have more upgrades. Do I want this? No. Not that either. there. Okay, so it's fine, I think, to like not have all the upgrades naturally as you get through the end of the game, but I definitely would feel bad about finishing this game without having tried all of the equipment. You know what I mean? Like, I definitely want to at least do that. We're going so fucking slow. we gotta do something about that. Good lord. Oof, that was very fucking close. All right, we'll go around. Kind of surprised that landing was only good. I feel like we did an okay job there. Same there, but okay. Good enough, that's for sure. But yeah, I don't know what this game is like lengthwise. I think that there's honestly already been plenty of content for my money's worth, to be real. Like, I feel like I've had that good of a time where, like, if the game was already over, I'm like fine with that. I'm thinking it's pretty likely that it would be somewhere around like 10 shards for like the main story. I think we're progressing through the narrative part of the game pretty quickly, and I don't expect there to be like a ton more, but I'm not sure, clearly. Well, not far from being sure. I have no way of knowing, right? It does remind me though, the game Abandoned Ship that I played. It's a pretty a smaller like real-time strategy game. It's kind of like FTL, but with pirate ships. I haven't played FTL, to be fair, but it's got a lot less plot than FTL as well, or like I want to say narrative significance. If people don't care about Abandoned Ship like they care about FTL as well, so it's probably significantly less well critically regarded. I really liked Abandoned Ship at first, but as I finished that game, as I beat that game, I was like, thank God it ended when it did, because if it was even like an hour longer, my opinion of the game would have plummeted dramatically. Like, it was fine. Like, I would probably give it like maybe a 7 out of 10. Like, I enjoyed my experience genuinely. It was a fine game, and I would even go so far as to recommend it to people who are interested in, a piratey FTL or whatever. It's probably like the perfect game for you, to be honest. But as far as like my experience with that game goes, it was definitely like just starting to drag. It was like just overstaying its welcome as it ended. To the limit. Niata thinks Zoe is ready for a new kind of training, something far stronger. We lose 1 life, we get plus 20 boost, or we lose 50 health and get 15 boost. Sure, I'll take it. -1 lives. I don't know how much boost is. Boost like my acceleration? Is that what it is? It must be. I don't know if that's a good idea. I feel like we did literally just actually die. So if anything, lives should be precious rather than health, but especially since 15% versus 20% doesn't seem like that big a difference. But I don't know. I mostly just wanted to see what it was like. And, the bigger the difference, the easier it is to perceive the difference, right? What was it? The difference threshold in psychology or whatever? But yeah, I'm not typically very good at being able to tell the difference between two things. Unless it's like, unless it's, I don't know. I guess some things, it depends on what it is that we're talking about. I definitely am the type that wouldn't notice your hair being different, right? But other things, I am pretty like organization. Like if things are different in our storage or whatever, when I'm playing with the pickle pack or whatever, I'm pretty good at being able to tell when things are different there and like knowing where things are. Speed boost hypothesis. The speed boost hypothesis. God wants to share the speed boost hypothesis. God still didn't quite get it. The speed boost hypothesis. God wants to share a hypothesis about how it's possible for Zoe to reach such high speeds that Lil illustrates with a lot of psychic. Wait, such high speeds? This sentence doesn't really make sense to me. God wants to share a hypothesis about how it's possible for Zoe to reach such high speeds. Oh, like in general, she's able to run. I got it. Dalil illustrates how a lot of physics equations, excuse me. Dalil illustrates how, no, not how, but with. I'm like tired today, if that isn't obvious. I'm like really, truly struggling. Dalil illustrates with a lot of physics equations in a language Zoe can't read. Giving them a second chance on perfect language landings, 10% chance to gain a 50% boost for 5 seconds. Cool. I don't know why I was rolling on the ground there. I need health. This is a lot of sparks. I need something that gives healing. I can potentially still buy something with healing. This is it. All right, so when I gain energy is when I get health rather than when I like use it. No, it's when I use energy, right? Oh my fucking god. Okay, so yeah, every time I launch myself is when I get health back. Dude, I'm so sad. I was like even slowing down time trying to not necessarily avoid that. I honestly didn't even see the thing that I was what like I was trying to like the thing that I should have avoided. I wasn't really paying attention to. I was really using the boost because I wanted health, and instead of getting health, I used what little health I had dying. Yeah, losing that life to Nadia was probably a mistake. Oh my god, I took so much fucking damage there. Good lord. I think I nearly did exactly the same thing twice. Nearly died the same way twice because of it. Is this the one that I was is this the fragment, excuse me, that had increased damage? Because I've been taking so much fucking health and damage in this. Also, I got an S for that? Jesus. Holy undeserved. 5% boost for the entire shard. That's cool. Or for the... Oh yeah, for the shard, not for the fragment. That's awesome. So this will help me, in theory, win ultimately. Okay. Careful. Let's go straight for that big opening there. Increased maneuverability helped there for sure. Oh my fucking god. This game's awesome. Oh, I should have boosted because I wanted to get... The whole reason I was slowing down at the end was because I wanted to get my health back, but I didn't actually execute the boost to get my health. This health is for sure it. Every bit of health is huge. All right, so we're definitely going to go over here. Do we want the shop or this? Yeah, sure. There'll be a shop right at the end as well. So just stay on the right side. Two adventurers go right? No, that can't be right. On close call. I don't think we need more health. 1% boost for 5 seconds on spark pickup. That seems quite good. I think that we'll be okay health-wise. So we'll save the rest. We know there's more shops in the future, assuming that we make it there. Which, honestly, I feel like we should. The biggest reason why we wouldn't make it in the end is because we just fail a jump, basically. Like, we just fully die in the map as opposed to take too much damage. Oh my god, take too much damage. Fuck. Okay, well, maybe not. Hmm. Oh my god. Oof. Just barely good enough. We would never have made it with any other item there. This item is the only reason we made it through that as well. That's definitely not it. 2 health every 2 seconds. Sure, I'll take it. Way better than the other one. That was like a chance to do. Do we have anything for this guy? No. Yeah, but Zoe. If all of this is an echo of what happened to you in the past, who are the people there with you? The people who remind you of my friends and I from your universe. What were they like? Your friends. Do you think these people are with you because they're your friends? We're sticking together and helping each other. That's what friends do. They haven't been taken by the collapse for the same reason you haven't. All of you are just echoes of what happened then. You are destined to be there at the very end. It's where your timelines are headed. The fact that you are here, the fact that you are there at the end dictates that you must be moving towards it now. You are still thinking about this far too linearly. Everything is already determined. You do not belong together because you are friends. You belong together because you will play your part at the end of all things. That's why you're here now at all, including you. Especially you. I wonder if these people saw or know about Madoka, the people who made this game, because it feels very fucking Madoka. Like a little, not like too Madoka, but it's like too familiar for me to like really enjoy it. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, sure. I know what Madoka is. I know. People really like Madoka. I don't know why. Maybe the movies help. I haven't seen the movies. I just saw the anime itself, the 10 episode anime or whatever it was, 12 episode. And like, it was very interesting in episode 3, but everything after that was like kind of whatever, to be honest. It's like suitably tragic, I guess. As far as like contrast goes, you know what I mean? As far as being dark, sure, yeah. But I don't know if dark means good for me necessarily, if that makes sense. It's different, and I like that. I do appreciate that it's different, but I wasn't blown away by it. But I also saw it when it was like initially airing, so I don't have like a fresh opinion on it, to be fair. Maybe I'd like it a lot more now, you know, with fresh eyes. Sometimes you're just not in the right place to like appreciate media. Like the media would be a lot better if you just had the, you know, like life experiences or whatever, or even if you were just in the right mindset at the time to experience it. I mean, that's why I had such a bad time with Final Fantasy Tactics. I'm still to this day sure that Final Fantasy Tactics is a good, probably even great game, and I just didn't enjoy it myself because of the like framing that I built around it. Like I just wasn't in the right headspace for it. Like I didn't experience it the way that it should have been played. I'm so sure that that's the problem. But like, I don't know. Gain 0.6% boost per missing health. No fucking thank you. 10% chance to restore 100% health. I don't think I need that. I think I've got enough healing. I mean, max health is still good. This is definitely good. It's pretty unlikely that we can afford this if we reroll, but I don't think that we're going to be able to get anything else. I don't know if this is the last shop. If it was, then I'm a fool. It is not. Okay, so there's one more shop at least. Yeah, one minor, not like complaint, suggestion, devs, if you're watching, which I imagine that you are not, but I think that this game would be, or not game, I think that it would be helpful, slightly better, if you will, if I could look at the path by like pausing the game. And if there is a way for me to do that, please let me know. Because I don't know how to do that, but I feel like it would be very helpful to be able to be like, to review where I am. Mostly for the purposes of like spending my money. So like in the shop screens, really, rather than like any screen. You could do it on any screen, right? That would be fine. Like if the pause just showed me the path that I was on and like where I charted things out or whatever. Just because I forget a little bit, you know what I mean? That's all. It's not huge, right? It doesn't need to be, but it'd be cool, I think. I'm gonna have full health, maximum luck. Perfect landings restore health. Let's just take another boost. We got a lot of fucking boost now. I'm guessing boost is like acceleration rather than just like straight up speed. But I'm honestly not sure. Maybe it's what you get for perfect landing. The game probably like fucking explained it to me and I just wasn't paying attention. Not doing a very good job landing. Wow, that was perfect. That was less perfect. Oh my god, we're going so fucking fast, dog. And only a B, too. Jeez. I feel like I would have been able to get or do better had I not had the time dilation thing there. Fuck. If I had a different piece of equipment, especially the snowboard, would have been a little bit better, I think, clearing that. I don't even know what I want to do here. Launching upwards is usually a good idea. We can always fall down again. Hard to fall up. I don't know what the fuck that sun is. Or that star, I guess. We'll take it. Is it weird for me to not like the time dilation just because it feels like it slows down the gameplay a little more than I really want it to? No, did I not post this? Fuck. Whatever. It's late, but still there. We'll do the new poll as well. Would you rather be fast, strong, smart, or lucky? I think it must be difficult for you. I know what I must do, and I do it. No, I mean to see us. See echoes of people who were your friends, or for them to be someone else. But you shouldn't think of us as echoes. We're people in our own right. As if you know anything. I know what I must do and I'm doing it. We're all hurt by this world, one way or another. Some of us can deal with it while others cling to false hopes. That's how I know you're only my faintest echo. What? I'm an echo? Of you? So distant, yet close enough that when you stand on the precipice, you'll make the same choice I did. What? The same choice you make every time. The only choice that could save the universe. What? I must finish my work. Okay, so yeah, she is from the future. She is me. I actually nailed it, I guess. The colors, I think I said that, did I? The colorless world. Zoe is in a strange world where light only makes things shade of gray. However, after the ray touches her, color sprouts out from her like a shower of petals. Now to see if she can spread it across the entire dreary landscape. Spread the color. All right, we're playing Splatoon again. Hopefully this time we can do it from like the outside in is the plan. I don't know if it's gonna work that well, but that's the plan at least. Kind of got an accent for there for a second. Did you hear that? That was crazy. All right, so we definitely missed that. All right, we're doing great this time. Like 80. Whoa, whoa. %, 92. Okay. 99. I see something here. Is that 1%? That'll do. Oh, there was a timer at the top. It's at 27 seconds. I don't know if you guys... Yeah, you can barely see it. There's a timer right at the top. Like, literally, there was a banner, like, way up here. I never even noticed it before just now. A little bit of boost. Activate to heal. Heal when you're fast. Sure. Slow time and increased maneuverability. Heal passively. I don't think we need that much healing. I don't think we're gonna get another shop, so we might as well get this. Better to spend the sparks than keep them. Yep, this is it. Snake. Okay, this guy. I don't know where he is, but certainly getting shot by him. There he is. All right, so we kind of want to cut him off. Either that or, you know, speed blitz him. It depends on how fast I am, I guess. Fuck. That explosion was way bigger than I thought it was going to be. Whoa. I tried to avoid running into something else. And I did avoid the other thing, but I kind of swerved straight into something else. Fuck. 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 Oh, that's the tail of it. Shit. Okay, that's one. Chuzzy says, at running into... What the fuck are you saying, Chuzzy? Jesus? Oh my god, dude. Alright, well, I'm certainly not going to read whatever the fuck you just said. It's going to take me 40 seconds. Well, probably more like 3 minutes, to be honest. I know you're here, though. Hey, Chuzzy, how's it going? Fuck. God damn it. We should probably be using our boost to get our health back as well. Because we clearly need it. Alright, there's one. What the fuck was that? Brother, there were like 8 fucking explosions there, man. Chuzzy says, Chuzzy Jesus, I ain't Jesus, good sir. Nobody would interpret it. Nobody in the world would interpret saying 2 names consecutively as if referring to the same person. If I said Lokrin Savage, you wouldn't be like, when did Lokrin's last name become Savage? Like, no, it's much more likely that I'm referring to 2 different people. What are you fucking talking about? That's actually crazy. It's crazy that you decided to read it that way. Where's your fucking, you're the asterisk? Chuzzy says, avoiding running into one thing only to run into something else sounds like me trying to move in a crowd. Why would you run into people in a crowd? Jesus. Chuzzy says, you're not going to sacrifice your life to read my messages again. I literally died anyway, so there you go. You can feel accomplished. Chuzzy's a VTuber. She's a bear VTuber. She hasn't streamed in a while, actually. Well, at least in my knowledge. I haven't been able to catch her stream. For all I know, she's been streaming, but I only have so much time to catch people, unfortunately. So maybe she has been streaming. She plays a pretty wide variety of games, usually with other people. Very seldom does she stream by herself, unless she's reading books or things like that. She's a Christian VTuber. Did a little bit of Bible reviewing as well. In her time. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Is he okay? Yeah, it's this way. But yeah, she would also read like the, what was it? The Tale of the Brothers Grimm or whatever. Yeah, she's got stuff going on. We're going so slow that I became invulnerable from the speed loss. Crazy. Oh man, I was almost sick, and instead I'm a fucking you can run on those? Instead I'm a fucking idiot is what I'm saying. That landing was bad, apparently. That's unfortunate. Will? All right, well, that's one. Careful landing. I was gonna go straight for him again, but the last time I did that, we like basically just instantly died, which is crazy to me. I don't know how low I was. I must have been low because I felt like what happened is I was at like 50% or whatever. So like I definitely should have lived like another attack, and I got hit by like 5 different things at the same time, and like the game didn't give me iframes or whatever. That's what I felt like happened. I don't know if that's what happened. But you know, in the game's defense, I was definitely at that moment trying to cheese the boss rather than like play the game closer to the intended way. Yo, this guy is so much faster than I am. I'm going like redonkulonko fast, and it's just not possible for me to keep up at all. Oh my god, we barely squeezed that one out. We'll take it. Jazzy says, I'm not running into people on purpose. It's just how it is. I haven't streamed in a long time because VTube Studios and OBS like to hate my computer or the other way around. Don't you just need a new computer? Yeah, that's where we left off. If I recall correctly, it was you just need I mean, the people who stream on laptops, like, it's a fucking struggle because a laptop can certainly handle most kinds of games depending on the laptop, obviously. Oh, is this the last level? But like streaming from a computer where you're also playing a game that pushes your laptop to the limit is like clearly not tenable, right? Like, it's rough. It's rough if you've got a laptop and that's all you've got to stream. It is. But there are games that are light enough for most people to be able to stream them. But like some people, like literally just the stream itself is like too much of your laptop's capacity. You know what I mean? Like it's rough. Chuzzy says, especially if streaming plus VTuber plus game. Well, you can beat a Fugi or not at all as well. Like you don't need to have VTube Studio. And there's also lighter plugins for VTube Studio as well. But like, yeah, that's totally your prerogative. You can stream 1 frame per second or less if you want to. Like, I'm not gonna tell you how to live your fucking life. I'm like Ava, or I am like Ava, or am I Ava? How is that possible? I would never do the things that she's done. The kind of destruction and pain she has caused, nothing could ever make me do that. I would never. Would I? It looks like this is the last one, but I wonder if it actually is. We don't have enough sauce. I don't know. The claw thing is like starting to grow on me a little bit. I wonder if I should keep it. But this looks like the end of the game, no? All right, so let's go with... Oh, I don't need to come here to switch. I can just switch. I don't have enough anti-sparks to get the new thing, so we'll just move on for now. Chuzzy says, but I spent money on being a VTuber. You should have spent money on getting a computer. I don't know what to tell you about that one, dog. That's just a bad investment. Chuzzy says, you're right. I mean, like, them's the breaks, big dog. Them's the breaks. Especially since you also are subscribed to like an inordinate amount of people, right? You fucking save your money. Oh, fuck. Like, even just the money you spent on my channel alone, you could have gotten an upgrade. It wouldn't have been a substantial one, but even just mine alone, you could have gotten something to potentially improve your stream quality. Obviously, you know, priorities be what they are. Chelsea says, no, I stopped, but only because you dropped your affiliate. So I dropped all my others except 3. So $15 a month for, I'm going to guess you're subscribed to them for about as long as you were subscribed to me, which is something like 20, right? 20 months, 20 times 20, that's $400, right? Yeah, that sounds right to me. Yeah. That's not an insignificant amount of money. And if it's worth it for you, it's worth it for you. Like, I'm not trying to say that, but if streaming is a priority, well, it's not that if streaming is, it's, I have trouble believing that it is a priority. Increased fragment difficulty? Why would I do that? Well, I'm just not going to go that way. Oh man, that's a lot of sparks, but we need to go that way to get to these two. Now that we have the snowboard, there's a lot fewer options, I feel like, but I think it's going to be a lot more consistent as well. Maybe we'll switch back if we feel like we're struggling, because I do think it is supposed to make the game like easier ultimately. And I do like the Wraith. He's a cool guy. Chelsea says, I was subbed to Laurie, Delta, and Lilium for a long time as well. Chelsea says, but I only have Lilium at the moment. She's at tier 2 because I also dropped her husband since he does not stream on his own now. Okay. Yeah, I haven't seen a Lilium stream in a long time, actually. I think that's partly just her schedule being weird with regards to mine. Like, we don't have like very compatible schedules. She also plays like EVE Online and shit though, which obviously I do not care about in like the slightest. That game does absolutely fucking nothing for me. I've given it a chance too, as far as like watching people play it. And every time I've seen her or Cam play that game, it's been like, they're basically just looking at a fucking spreadsheet. And I'm like, dog, where's the game though? Like, when does the game start? Jesse says, yeah, I don't crave Eve either. That's like saying, oh man, I like Panda streams. I'm subscribed to him, but I don't know about this RuneScape game. You know what I mean? Like, I played that game for 2 fucking years. Like, why would you be like, you don't have to subscribe, you know? Like, damn, dog. Like, unless you're at least getting the break from the ads, like, what are you doing subscribing? Do you love the emotes that bad? You know what I mean? Like, damn, bro, crazy. No, there's plenty of reasons to subscribe to people. I definitely subscribe to people that I am fans of. And I've still not ever seen, well, I say people that I'm fans of. That's not the only reason that I subscribe, because I'm a fan of plenty of people that I'm not subscribed to. But yeah, mostly it's the people that are professionals. You know what I mean? Not necessarily literal professionals, but the people who have professional aspirations that I'm like subscribed to presently. That's definitely a big part of it, because I'm a hobbyist and I perceive some people as being also hobbyists, so I don't necessarily need to like, you know, financially support them in the same way. Like, to some people, it's not going to make a difference, right? Like, Cam has a whole ass job. He's fine. He does it as a hobby as well. No offense to Cam. Not saying that he can't be a professional streamer or anything like that, but like, you know what I mean? Like, his job absolutely comes before his stream. Like, no shit. Whereas someone like Lokrin, for example, he's trying to make his stream his job, right? Very different. Like, merit to support, even though they're equally, you know, the homies in many different ways otherwise. Okay, that is not something that I needed to pay attention to. Good. Sometimes I get a DM from someone and I'm like, does that mean that I should stop what I'm doing and look at this, or is it just something? And that was just something, so it's fine. Chelsea says, yes, I do love the emotes. I like to hang out with them more in VC than watch Eve because of friendship. I use this emote too much to unsub to Cam. I don't use that emote. I used to use the pickle emote. That's still one of my favorites. My sub dropped and I didn't re-up it. And now I'm using the axolotl more. And that's also like, I wouldn't say the axolotl is my favorite emote, to be honest. I like the Cam emote better as a singular emote, but compound emotes are my favorite thing for sure. And it's my favorite compound emote. It's my favorite, you know, combinatory emote that I've seen on the platform for sure. But I don't know if it's my favorite emote in general. It's kind of different. They're kind of different. Because he says also, I was one of the first subscribers for Cam as well. Yeah, if you, I don't remember how it works, but if you were like more than a tier 1 sub or something, you can retroactively become a first subscriber, which is weird. Because like I met Suck 3 or 4 months into her streaming career or whatever, and I ended up being a first for her. Like 3 months after she became an affiliate, I met her, and I didn't subscribe to her until after that. But I still was first for her for some reason, somehow. Race results. The captain is deeply disappointed that the gliding glamour, who seems to be Daro, declined to race him. He had even prepared a special air flotation device that he found, although he refuses to say where. For every 5 seconds in the air, you gain energy. I don't know if I'm ever going to get... I don't know if I'm ever going to be in the air for 5 seconds. That's a really long fucking time in a game like this. Dude, I fucking love the train tracks. This is like probably my favorite part of the game. What? I still got hit by that? I'm so sad about that. What the? Come on, man. Come on, man. Oh, fuck. Well, now I'm just like slowly falling through the sky. All right, there we go. Is that still an S? Do we still deserve an S? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Chuzzy says, are you still subbed for Suck? You don't co-own channels anymore? Yes, we don't co-own channels anymore. That was obviously a bit rather than like a real thing. I've never seen a single penny from Suck, and she's never seen a single penny. Well, I guess technically she has seen a penny from me because I was subscribed to her. But you get what I'm saying. We've never like done actual like co-ownership, partnership, or anything like that. That was just a bit. But no, I am not presently subscribed to Suck, to answer your question. She's still fine though. I think that she's, well, she might not be live literally right now. She was live earlier today. She was playing Kingdom Hearts. She usually ends stream after 3 hours unless like she gets enough like daily subs or something like that. She's got some kind of thing, but she is a professional streamer. That is what she does for her job, I believe. Chuzzy says that she is live. That's cool. Chuzzy's still following, just follow too many people. Yeah, there's a lot of people around. I definitely am not like of a mind to like switch that up in any way. Like I'm fine with having as many subscribers as I have for the most part. There's a little bit that I'm like, I'm definitely tempted in some ways and at some times to remove some people that I have like no relationship with, if that makes sense. I definitely stream firstly as a hobbyist and secondly as like a way of developing like my social network, you know what I mean? I'm like into I'm out here making friends type shit. And with that in mind, if I don't know the person that I'm that I'm following, right? Like if I have like no working relationship with them at all, like I'm like really on the cusp of unfollowing at any given moment. Like, because there's a lot of people that I don't like. You know what I mean? Like I can be a fan of someone without knowing them, and that's fine, right? And there are some people like that where I feel like I'm much closer to being a fan of them than a friend of theirs or whatever. But for the most part, when I'm using Twitch, I'm using it as a social platform. You know what I mean? It's basically looking for friends and like communicating with people as friends, generally at least. Chuzzy says, "Yeah, I love friendship." Yeah. And with the tier that I play at in Twitch, we absolutely can like know each other as from streamer to streamer or whatever. As you start to get bigger, that starts to become less likely a thing. Like as someone who is in Twitch chat engaging with the streamer, it's a lot less likely that you can actually have like a one-to-one relationship with them. That's like more parasocial than it is like actual in that way. But for me at my size, that's like not really a concern in the same way. Chuzzy says, I too look for friends. Yeah, but you're not a streamer, so it's a little different. Like the streamer to streamer friendship pipeline is a lot easier than the viewer to streamer friendship pipeline. But when you're of the size that I am, and a lot of people similar, obviously, it's obviously a lot easier either way, right? But from streamer to streamer, I think it's a lot easier to be friends, even if you aren't of the same size, even if your size isn't relative, even, I would say. Chuzzy says, yeah, I like small streamers for the chatting. Yeah, it's a big difference. Big difference from the chat perspective. And that's like out of necessity. If everyone's chatting, if everyone's sending messages or whatever, you can't possibly read everything all the time. You can only get like vibes of what the chat is actually talking about when you're on the upper end, which like is not a concern for someone like me. I don't think that's ever gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, I'm not pursuing it though, to be fair. So maybe it would be different if I like locked in and played the game of like, you know, chasing the numbers, doing the social media stuff. But like, I'm happy as a hobbyist right now. And like I said, the thing that I said number one was like the hobby thing, but I guess number one is probably the social thing. I don't know. It depends. I'm happy having this project that I am putting time into. And that's what I would describe as being the hobby, just like literally putting time consistently into it and developing it and like seeing it through is like by itself a motivator. So maybe that is number one. I guess that's a fair way of looking at it. But it definitely wouldn't be, I probably wouldn't continue streaming or wouldn't have streamed as far as I have had it not been for the social aspect, the people that are consistently around and that I'm able to engage with and whatever. Which is like a multifaceted thing. It's not just me having friends and making new friends and like developing those friendships, but it's also like me as a person, as an individual. I've definitely grown and become better socially, but also just universally. Like I'm a lot better at like engaging with people, especially like engaging with people in a way that is like respectful and reverent and like fair and compassionate. Like all of those like pro-social behaviors as opposed to anti-social behaviors have mostly developed from my streaming experience, I would say. 108 stages, are we friends, Uwu? More now than before. Being able to speak or being in a voice chat one-on-one is a big difference between like engaging and like the level of engagement and familiarity or whatever. But like I'm not going to be comfortable being in a voice chat with someone unless I've been in their stream basically as a whole for a while. Like you can tell when I'm trying to get to know someone because I'm going to be in their chat a lot, right? And then the people that I like know pretty well, I'll definitely stop by, but I'm not going to be like constantly engaging in the same way. It depends, right? Because you know, I'm spread thin as it is, but so like it depends on who's live and all that as well. But yeah, no, the more that I'm in a voice chat with someone one-on-one, the more likely I would consider them friends, obviously. Chelsea says, I have a lot of streamer friends, mostly Christian streamers, but I hang out with them outside of their streams more than in them now. Yeah, that makes a big difference as well. If you hang out with someone offline, then you're much more likely to be friends than not. That's not a very good metric for someone like me though, because I don't have very much time offline, right? Like there just isn't time to hang out with me offline. That's just not really a thing for the most part. Like I do become busy at times, you know what I mean? Like fucking have a life to live and shit sometimes. Leslie says, I usually make streamer friends by going into their chats and talking rather than like reaching out specifically as a streamer because I'm not trying to promote myself. Yes. Chuzzy says, I've been in your voice chat. Are we friends? Okay, this is like not the conversation that we're not going to play the am I your friend finger touch game. Like we're not going to do that. All right. Like if you think that we're friends, we're probably friends. And if you are worried about not being friends and you're considering whether or not it's social anxiety, ask yourself this. The way that I view friendship is basically, do I think that this person would go out of their way to do something that just benefited me out of their own time? Do I think they would do something like that for me if I like needed it or expressed an interest in that or something like that? If you think that I would do that for you, then we were probably friends, right? That's not going to like play because for me, and this is like out of my own self-interest, for me, I'm the type of person, I'm like very numbers oriented, very like zero sum and like in some ways utilitarian. I am not above or against the idea of like these friends are more important to me than these friends are. And I think that that's true for everyone because some people are your best friends and those people are and should be more important to you. And some people put family above best friends or whatever, right? And that friendship hierarchy to me, like if I wanted to, I haven't because I think that it's not good for me mentally or good for anyone else necessarily. But I absolutely am the type of person that I could break it down to numbers. Like on a friendship scale from 1 to 100, I could probably put everyone on that scale if I wanted to. I just don't think it is conducive to positive relationships with them, especially if when I do that, I communicate where they are in their number. You know what I'm saying? It's like if a lady that you're speaking to asks you what you think of them attraction wise on a 1 to 10 scale, if you are especially trying to pursue a relationship with them, you probably shouldn't answer that honestly because she's probably not a 10, right? And even if she is a 10, like there's a social minefield there that like you have to like navigate. And like even if she is a 10 to you, she might not perceive herself the same way. Like you have to like, the needle that you're trying to thread is you want to answer as honestly as you can in a way that she feels herself to be true. You see what I'm saying? If you're like trying to date them, if you're just friends with them, it's like you have to answer well enough that they are not offended by your answer in that way. And I say ladies because you're not, well, me as a guy, I've never had a conversation with a guy where they were trying to assess, you know what I'm saying? Like I've never had to assess a guy's physical appearance before. That's never happened. That's why I say ladies, to be clear. But anyways, Modern age sages, I could be 3 or 93 and I'd be okay with that. Damn, as long as it's not 2 or 1. Wait, so you're saying you would be, if I said it was 95 for you, modern age sage, you'd be upset? You're like, whoa, that's too close. this guy thinks he's way too close to me. Jesse says, I figured my question would annoy you, but I wanted to ask anyway, so I'm pretty sure we're friends. Yeah, no, it's fine. I was hesitant to answer modern age sage because I didn't want to have it like explode into a thing. But I was like, I'm willing to do one. We're not doing any more. Modern age sages, yes, I would be upset. Fair enough. But yeah, that's where I'm at with that. Where it's like, I probably could if I really wanted to. This isn't really the avenue to have that conversation. If you wanted to ask me, are we friends? I will answer that to you, but I think it's probably best to do that in DMs. And you probably shouldn't ask that if you're worried about getting your feelings hurt, because it just depends, right? It just depends. Usually I'm not going to say like, no, idiot. You know what I mean? Like if you think that we are friends and you ask me and I say no, I'm going to follow that up with, I just feel like we haven't spoken enough, right? Like I haven't been able to spend enough time with you to like really feel like the friendship is there. And my threshold for friendship and your threshold for friendship are very different things, right? And what it means to be a friend is a very different thing for someone like me versus someone like you potentially, right? And I qualified that, right? For the people that I consider friends, I would cancel my stream if they needed me to cancel my stream. And the stream is like the most important thing that I've got going on, right? And you've seen the way that I move with regards to my stream as the familiarity, the affinity that I have for other people, right? Chessie says, haha, no, idiot. Made me laugh more than it should have. Yeah, no shit. Chessie says, I'm #1 friend in terms of bears, as far as I know. Not sure if you know any other bears. I know Aoife. She's a bear VTuber. Isn't Plumba? Plumba's a bear, I think. It's not, yeah, yes, but no. Aoife Evergreen. She's one of the very first people that I ever met. But yeah, Plumba's a bear. There's another bear that's got like, his like design is almost like uncannily similar to mine. Like he and I are like almost cousins type shit. Like we're like way too close to each other. Makoto is also a panda VTuber technically. But I don't know him that well at all. Same with the other bear guy. Those two guys like just have very similar designs to me. But we're not like close or anything like that. I'm just a fan of at least Makoto's content. I haven't seen the other guy's content enough. Another thing with me, when it comes to like streamers that I'm like getting to know, again, I'm like trying to like build out like a friendship, build out like this social experience or whatever with other people. I'm very hesitant to like, especially for someone I don't know that well, I'm very hesitant to spend a lot of time in their chat if they're doing a collab. And some people do a lot more collabs than others, and that means that I'm much more hesitant to spend the time there. But there's also a Big Emo Panda, and I don't remember her name right now, but she's also a bear. So I actually know quite a few bears. It's not just Aoife. It's Aoife Evergreen. Is that what her name is? I know what her Twitter is. Aoife Evergreen. That's what her Twitter handle is. She's a slime now, but that's just because her temporary model ended up becoming a lot more long-term. Let's see. Aoife, why do you not have your Twitch linked here? Oh, because she's got a card. Live. Home. Twitch. Aoife VT. Okay, that's what it is. Whoa. Wait, what the fuck did I just do? How did I even type all of that? What? No. Copy Aoife VT. I could have just typed it at this point. That's what her name is. Aoife VT. I guess I could do a shout out for her, actually. Now that we've gone fully out of our way to talk about Aoife this much. She hasn't streamed in a long time, Aoife VT. She's very cool. She's kind of a slime girl at the moment, but she's got a full model that she actually made herself, and I think she's also rigging herself. she's been a little bit going through it as far as like employment situations go, so she hasn't been able to stream as much as she wanted to. So she was even corpo for a little while technically, but that's like I think it's a little hush hush in a way. You know how it is when you have multiple lives and all that. But I'm sure that she'll come back to streaming one day. She's a big fan of Halo. That's how Savage and I met her. We were playing through the Halo games at the time. But yeah, I think she is technically, like you're saying, Chuzzy, a slime bear. She's like always a bear, but sometimes literally a slime person. But she's got a like full like regular people face as well. You can see it on her Twitter, but she hasn't finished the rigging or anything for now. But yeah, that's Aoife for you. Chuzzy says, I'm okay with being below Plumba. She's a cool bear. I don't know Plumba that well. Plumba's cool. I really like her content and she seems very, very nice, but I do not feel like Plumba would be anywhere close to like friend territory for me. You know what I mean? As far as like, if you asked Plumba, she might say that we're friends because she's polite and nice. You know what I mean? She seems that kind of polite in that way, but she and I have never had like a one-on-one communication in any like capacity. Like if I'm in your DMs, if we've been in voice chat, you know what I mean? There's like certain things that's like a good indicator of like, you know, we're familiar with each other. If we've spoken off stream in any capacity, or we've like organized like a collab, there's like a lot of things that would be obvious signs, right? And to be clear, my DMs are always open. I haven't like blocked anyone as far as like DMs go or anything like that, unless you're a bot, which is not a person. Well, I mean, I guess I might have blocked people that were like trying to sell art to me, but fuck those guys. They don't fucking count. Yo, what's up, Screen Ride? How's it going? Screen Ride? Where are you on my list? Number 5. Screen Ride number 5. Screen Ride is a fellow streamer, if you didn't know. He's got that beautiful golden spiral going in his profile picture. He plays a pretty wide variety of games in my experience, so I haven't seen him stream in a little bit. He's got like Arc Raiders going on. He's busy with school, so he's got like a legitimate excuse to be fair. Arc Raiders, No Man's Sky, a huge fan of Super Smash Brothers Melee in particular. He's a Melee fiend, brother, and he's also another huge fan of Halo, which, by the way, as far as I can tell, the Halo 1 campaign remake, I think is coming out somewhere around July, like towards the end of July. The 28th is what the leaks say, but it's very possible that we're going to have a new Halo game in 3 months time, a little more than that. Chuzzy says, I may not be your number 1 viewer, but I am often your number 1 chatter. Yeah, you as far as like messages go, or no, that's, see, no. The number 1 chatter thing that Twitch has, actually, I have beef with that, because you did get number 1 chatter, but it's because you were the number 1, like the longest term subscriber or whatever. And I don't have a problem with that in a way, but that's not what it means to be a chatter to me, right? Like, you're like probably number 1 supporter in that way, I guess, like certainly number 1 financial supporter, but like number 1 chatter should not be pay to win. That's bullshit. You know what I mean? I want it to be broken out. Like, this is the person who does like the money thing, and this is the person who's like here the most. I want watch time to be the thing. Because he says I talk a lot, though. You do, but I don't know if you're number 1. You're definitely up there. I would be shocked if you weren't top 10, probably top 5. But like most of the time, and I don't mean to like not speaking sideways or nothing at you, but like most of the time that you have come up recently, you're like, hey, how's it going? You drop like 10 or 15 minutes and then you gotta go, because you like, I stream when you eat food, right? So most of the time you're not here for very long because you got to go eat or whatever. So like, and also a lot of the time that I stream, I don't want to say that you're not here, but you get what I'm saying. Like, I stream for 8-hour blocks. Most people aren't there for 8 hours, right? And I also stream 5 days a week. And some of those streams are longer than 8 hours as well. So like, it's not weird that even though you're here a ton, for someone to potentially be here more, just because so much of my time is dedicated to streaming anyway. Screenwriter says I would never pick food over you, Panda. That's incorrect. Incorrect. You should do that instead. Modern 8 Sage says I'm here for 8 hours. You have been, for sure. That's because you're crazy, number 1, and number 2, less so now as well, because you're also a streamer as well. And that's not like the biggest thing, but that's one of the bigger things that I've noticed is like, if I have had one impact in this world so far, having been in the streaming space or whatever, it has been to encourage other people to start streaming which is great, honestly. And I'm glad to be in their streams because it allows me, like I said, to cultivate that like friendship space or whatever. But it's also crazy to think, in a way, it's like a weird way of looking at it. How do I want to? I'm trying to frame this in a way that like it does justice to you and also to me. I want to be in your stream as much as you want to be in my stream, but instead we're in our own streams. Does that make sense? Neither of us are supporting each other because we're both doing our own things. You know what I'm saying? Where it's like, I mean, it's like a necessary sort of an evil. You know, it's like, if I'm live, I can't be with you, and if you're live, you can't be with me. That's just the nature of the beast, other than like collabing. But you get what I'm saying. Chuzzy says, I pick people over food, which is why I eventually have to pick food over people because I get distracted chatting. Fair enough. Experience is so true. I would have gone live even less without your encouragement, if you could believe that. I certainly do believe that, actually. Screen right? It's very funny that you say that because I do believe it. I think less is absolutely an option for screen right. All right, let's continue with the game. Place in the world. Zoe feels like a special. Zoe feels a special sympathy for the Wraith. It is looking for its place in the world. She sits down and talks to it about how she feels. She still doesn't know whether it can understand her words. You are not alone. 100% luck, or for 30 levels, 20% boost. Let's do this one. All right, let's get it. I feel like it's been so long. I like forgot how to play the game for a second. It's funny because the way that I am as far as streams go, like I'm more than happy to stop playing the game for the most part in order to like chat about things. But in order to like do shout outs or whatever, I feel way less justified in like not playing the game. You know what I mean? It's strange to me, but like I have like very particular like, and also, I don't know, like I don't mind shout outs. I think that they're very good. And honestly, I think that they're probably one of the things that I do, you know, on the better end on as far as like, how do I describe this? As far as like, you know, my, what's the word? It's like, I don't want to say like I'm an upper echelon shout out, but I mean like percentiles is what I was thinking. I'm above the 50th percentile of shout outs, I think. But I don't want the conversation in the stream. I feel like if I do too many shout outs, especially back to back to back, it curbs the incentive for conversation. And I think that the best part of a stream is the engagement that you feel between viewer and streamer, right? And it's like a mutual engagement or whatever. And I think that the more time that I spend in, especially in consecutive shout outs, the more that people like not only are inclined to tune it out, which is like antithetical to the shout out, but are also don't have anything to say anymore. Like the conversation kind of dies. So as much as I like doing shout outs, I think it's important for the shout outs that I do to feel engaging in a way. And part of the way that I do that personally is just by being as like I want to say invested, you know, as genuine as I can be when I'm talking about the shout outs. It's like, I like to do them off the top of my head. I like to show that I'm listening, show that I'm paying attention, show that I'm being present and involved in the streams with the other people. And I like for the shout outs to be different when they can be as time goes on and I'm like getting to know people better or seeing what they're doing that is different and all of those things. I think that all of that matters. But at the same time, it doesn't necessarily do well for like a 20 or 30 minute block to be just like straight up just a series of shout outs because there's like no actual conversation. It's like I'm ignoring the chat for that time, you know? And like, I don't necessarily mind ignoring the chat in order to like express my thoughts, because if I'm reading the chat constantly, then I can't finish saying what I'm thinking, which is what I'm doing now, right? That I don't mind as much because obviously I'm trying to like push the conversation forward. But a shout out is not quite the same. It feels a lot more like an advertisement in that way, where it's like, it's a lot more like filler content in some ways. Chuzzy says, also another issue I have is sometimes if too many people I watch are streaming, I get overwhelmed and don't watch anyone. That's very funny. For me, I just pick favorites then, to be honest. Like dead ass, it's like, I'm going to be like where I want to be the most. Sometimes where I want to be the most is for new people. I prefer new people often. people that I don't know that well, to get a good read of like, can we be friends potentially? But also for people that are like, right now Nia's doing a partner push. Before Elian did a partner push, so obviously I'm there an absolute ton, but I like to be there regardless. And there's a few others that I also tend to, I almost said the word orbit, but like there's implications to the word orbiters that I perhaps don't want, but you get what I'm saying. There's people that I definitely have a strong affinity towards, and I happy to spend time with them particularly. And also people that, not just new people, but people that stream much less frequently. Like obviously Modern Age Sage, I'm in his stream all the fucking time. He's playing old school RuneScape and all that. Glad to give him advice if ever it comes up, and he's, you know, in there in that grind. But he streams basically every fucking day. So if somebody streams for the first time in like the last 4 weeks, like I gotta say hi to them. I gotta stop by them, make sure that they know that I still remember who they are. You know what I mean? Like it depends, right? It just depends, right? And the same way, I think and I hope that you view my stream the same way. I'm happy to have you stop by, but you don't have to feel like you're here all the time, because I'm going to be here regardless. You know that I stream 5 days a week. You know what my schedule is, and I'm like hyper efficient. Not like efficient. I'm hyper consistent in that way for the most part. Like obviously I end streams early and all that, right? You don't need to be here if you were going to be somewhere. If you feel like you want to be somewhere, then it could be somewhere other than here, because you know that I'm going to be here regardless. You can come back anytime. It doesn't matter, right? I'm not going to be sad that you decided to spend time with other people or doing other things or eating food or whatever, right? Like, you know where to find me, and I'm always going to be there. It's going to be fine. Until I die tragically, whatever. Screenlight says, a standard deviation ahead of the other shout-outers for sure. Maybe, I don't know. That's a lot. A standard deviation is a lot. Screenlight says, 2 streams max for me, the person I want to watch, and maybe 1 person I will lurk to support. Yeah, I don't know if the numbers are different, but as far as like engagement goes, as far as like partner pushes and things like that, I believe 2 streams is as much as you can do on a device. On your computer you can do 2 streams. If you've got 2 computers, you can do 4 streams. On your phone, I believe you can do 1 stream. So for me, as far as like lurking and being present, I would say that I could probably, to the point that I could effectively moderate for a stream, I could probably do something like 4, maybe 5 streams that are non-collabs, just the streamer themselves talking, just to be able to like see what's going on in the chat, run polls, predictions, those kinds of things, and make sure that like no ne'er-do-well, no troublesome actors are involved. I could probably do as many as 5. Probably no more than that, and that would require me to use both of my computers, which I probably wouldn't want to do very much. So I would be much more comfortable with around like 2 that I could very comfortably moderate for, and that's if they are also both in collabs, like even like very loud collabs. I could probably get a decent idea of what's going on. The number of different voices definitely affects my efficacy for like paying attention to different places, which is part of the reason why I also don't like getting to know someone in a collab setting, because I have to dedicate all of my attention to that one stream, because there are so many different voices coming from that one stream that it's hard. Chuzzy says, you plan on dying tragically? It's statistically more likely if like, so like, I mean, I guess it's not more likely that I die tragically per se, but if I'm not around for you to watch me when I am streaming, it's because I died tragically. Does that make sense? Like, nobody's planning on watching my stream 20 years from now today. Does that make sense? Like, if I'm not streaming tomorrow and I never stream again after that, it's probably because I died tragically. Like, that's what I'm really trying to say. Screenwrites levels of pragmatism I aspire to achieve. Pragmatism is like one of my, like, I would like to say it's one of my core tenets. I don't think I express it that well or whatever, but like, it's definitely a guiding light for me personally. Screwdriver just crumples up my 20-year plan. That's insane. Chuzzy says that wouldn't be very cash money. Well, it's not like I intend for it, you know. I'm not like crossing traffic without looking, you know what I mean? It's not like I'm like, oh man, you know what'd be sick? I'm gonna do a flip in front of this train. Like, like relax. I'm just living my life normally. I have one of the like safest lifestyles possible. The only thing I need to do is exercise more. You know what I mean? Like, we're okay. Things are fine. Maybe eat more regularly or something, but like, it's fine. I don't understand. I'm nothing like her. Calm down, sapling.
How can I calm down? How did I not see it before? You didn't see it before simply because there isn't as much to see as you think. But could I have done all those things? Could I do them? Would you? No, I don't think so. Isn't that the important answer? I don't know. I don't know what to think. This stuff's with Ava has hit you hard, hasn't it? I don't understand why. I feel like some part of me that I used to like has been made worse somehow. Knowing where it comes from has ruined it. It will feel even better. It will feel better when you have processed it. What do you mean? None of us entirely know where specific parts of us come from. And we all have things in our past that we've done well and mistakes we've made. You're going to have to carry those mistakes with you. Don't waste your life carrying her mistakes as well. Chuzzy says, I just unfollowed 5 or 6 people I'm following, but don't watch, and I feel much better. Yeah, true. Cleanse the followers. Get those motherfuckers out of there. They don't deserve your fucking space or your time. Their mental real estate is gone. I don't know. I'm like on the cusp of unfollowing some people for sure, but no one here. I promise you that shit. Don't worry. It's not you. It's people that I don't engage with at all, as well as people that like, if I'm pretty sure you don't know I exist, you know what I mean? Then like I'm most of the way to like unfollowing you. You're depending on how many times I've been in your stream and all that as well. You know what I mean? Like, because sometimes it's like I haven't had enough of a presence, so obviously you don't know I exist. And other times it's like I've been in your chat for like 30 or 40 hours and I feel like you don't know I exist or care that I exist. And in that case, it's like, yeah, I'm kind of out. You know what I mean? And in some ways, that's like kind of parasocial mindset, but it depends to me on the scope and also like Chuzzy says you exist. Good question. It kind of depends on like the scope of like the narrative, right? So like for me, the idea of having a presence in a chat has to do with like, you know, regularity and familiarity and like conversations. So like when in my stream, right, it's intimate enough that you can talk to me and get a very good idea of what I'm like, obviously, because I'm the streamer. As far as like what I'm willing to share and all that. And I'm interested in having friends, so you're gonna get a pretty good idea of what I'm like. I don't really do like a performative thing or anything like that personally. Some people do, not really for me. I think you know that. Nonetheless, I can also read what you say, so I can get a very good idea of what some people are like, depending on how much you're willing to share and all of that. So like people that are in the chat that I've never seen stream, for example, there's very few of them nowadays because most people have like taken up streaming in some capacity. But for example, right, Savior's someone who's in the stream a ton, right? And he's got a very, very strong personality, a very strong history. And I don't know him like extremely well. I wouldn't go so far as to say anything like that, but I definitely know who Savior is. I'm not going to see if Savior typed in this chat with under a different username, I would know it was him before very long. I certainly know who he is. I know that is him, right? And that's the kind of familiarity that I am like, not necessarily trying to like develop with people per se, but that is like the kind of impression that I would like to have in some capacities. Like in order to be friends, you need to first know who I am. And in order for that to happen, you need to be familiar with me as a person. Like I should be able to, you should have a predictive model built in your mind for what I am like and who I'm going to be and like things that I would say and things that I wouldn't say, right? That's the kind of thing that like friendships start from, in my opinion. Chuzzy says, yeah, I understand. It's more fun when the streamer knows you exist and recognizes you. It's time to make a second account and pretend that I'm new. Some people have done that. Loke did that as a bit or whatever. I would suggest not testing relationships for various different reasons. Firstly, it's a little bit rude. Secondly, it's a little bit performative and like it's like the would you love me if I was a worm thing. Like it doesn't serve a lot as well. And the most likely, not most likely, but the best outcome is almost nothing changes. And the worst outcome is that you feel a lot less worse about the relationship. Does that make sense?
there's very little to be gained from doing something like that. Very, very unlikely will you actually like come out the other end of it like, wow, I'm so glad that I did this thing. Chuzzy says, would you love me if I was worm? Oh, the Laurie phrase. No, it exists outside of her as well, and has for many years, I'm sure. But that is definitely something that she has adopted. Front, back, and center, I guess. I feel like I barely know who I am anymore. Why, you're Zoe, runner and trusted first mate. But I'm an echo of Ava, just following her trail, playing into her plan. Just a vague impression of someone who's come before. Is that what that scoundrel would have you believe? You don't have that luxury. Luxury? In my travels, I've met many people who would prefer to be told what kind of person they are, but no one can do that for you. The only thing that decides who you are is the decisions that you make. I don't know if I agree with that entirely, but the captain's got a lot of it here. The reason that you make decisions also matters a lot. Chuzzy says it has, but it's very much her brand now. Making another account would be too much work. I ain't doing all that. Yeah, I feel that. But yo, Zoe, what that means is up to you. Offer protection. The captain has figured out some strange way to offer Zoe a little protection. However, he also claims that for some reason he could do far more if he only had a few more sparks. Lose 150 sparks upon taking damage 6 times, invulnerability for 1 second. Or on taking damage 3 times ignore. Okay, so 6 times I don't take damage. Sure. For a little bit of sparks? Sure. Screwdriver says, I'd get away with it too. Psych, I'm way too lazy. You might. Sometimes Screenride, you are like quiet enough. Sometimes you're quiet enough that you might be able to escape my notice. I believe that despite the fact that I think that I have a good idea of who you are and what you're like, I feel like you're quiet enough that I definitely could think that you were a new person depending on how much you spoke. But the more you spoke, the more I would be able to hedge you for sure. Like I feel like after 300 messages, especially like, see, that's the thing is like 300 messages in a day. It's like, there's no way that's Screenride. Like he doesn't speak that much. No fucking way. Screenride's looking for one-liners. You know what I'm saying? He wants to make the streamer laugh. Me too, actually. Which, by the way, oh fuck. Ah, Jesus. Oh no. I'm the fucking worst in a lot of different ways. And one of them is like when it comes to, dude, that's so fucking sad. I just lost all of my health dodges basically. Not all of them. There's one left, I guess. Sorry, I got a little bit distracted by the game. So what I was trying to say is, I also am the type of person who, when I send a message in chat, I'm almost exclusively trying to make the streamer laugh. And the reason why I'm the fucking worst is because despite the fact that I know that I do that, and I know that other people do that as well, Screenride and Pikachu are great examples of this. Most of the shit that they're saying is just to make me laugh, or not specifically me, but anyone they're in stream with probably, or in stream watching, excuse me. But nonetheless, I am like such a fucking humorless bastard. For some reason, when I read somebody's message in chat, I don't read it as being like a joke almost fucking ever. And I don't know why that is. Just part of me is like strictly broken in that way, where it's like, I just don't pursue or see messages as being jokes that way. I read things so fucking literally most of the time. It helps obviously when I get to know someone and having a better idea that it's supposed to be a joke. Savage is a great example. Screenrise is a great example. I'm bad at reading Pika's stuff as jokes still for some reason. I don't know why that is. Chuzzy says, see, exactly, too much effort needed to make a new account. Sure. Chuzzy says, Screenride is quiet. I see him talk a lot. He's here more than you'd think, I would say. Screenride will say nothing. He'll say something. He'll say nothing for 3 hours, and then he'll say a punchline without having chatted in between those two messages or whatever. So though he is around a lot and he does type a lot, he's not necessarily a lurker. You know what I'm saying? I think he's mostly looking for punchlines. Screen says, maybe you just bring out the best in me, Chuzzy. True. That's also true. If you're around Chuzzy, he's more likely to say stuff. If Laurie's around, he's more likely to say stuff. If Pika's around, he's more likely to say stuff. You know what I'm saying? There's people that cultivate comedy, you know what I mean? Their mere presence, and it's not just making fun of you, because sometimes it's making what you said funny or giving a joke that somebody else made another spin or a second attempt. You know what I mean? Like there's certain there's certain people that inspire other people to speak more also. It depends. Jesse says, I'm a chatty bear. Time to say a joke. Never mind. If only I was funny. You are the joke, Jesse. No, not you. I'm merely making sure things are going to plan. You seem to struggle with accepting your fate. Get away from me. I have it all in hand. You can give in to the pain if you need to. Do as I ask, and this can all be over. The universe will be saved. You're not even saving it. You're just turning it back. We will be here again. I will have to be here again. It's a long road, but I will walk it. I'm the only one who could save us. Leave me alone. I wish I could. I don't know what happened. Every time I come back, it's like crazy. Like we're breakdancing or something. Now we don't have any sparks. Chelsea says, bruh. Screen Knight says, got him. Chelsea says, that's crazy. Yeah, man, I got him. Easy. 108 Sage says, that was funny. Yeah, it was funny too. Chelsea is actually genuinely like very funny, to be honest. But she's also funny unintentionally quite frequently as well. She's both things. Oof. I definitely needed to land there because I wasn't going to be able to cruise across the entire goddamn world. This reminds me of is it Ogi no O? It's the whoa. It's the Gilgamesh theme from Fate Stay Night. I think it's called The Golden King. It's such a good fucking theme song. Oh my god. Gilgamesh is easily one of my favorite villains. Probably one of my favorite characters even, but he's so fucking cool. He's so handsome and so fucking like arrogant. I fucking love Gilgamesh. He's awesome. Definitely this one, right? I've been doing so much. It's been such a struggle. Oh, sapling. And it's all for nothing? Everything is just playing in Ava's plan. I am part of Ava's plan. I want to give up. Oh, Zoe. Don't say that. Why not? All this pain, and I might as well have not done... I might as well have not have done it. That's not the case. It is. Nothing would be different if I just had given up. Things would have still gone her way. That's not true. If you had given up, you wouldn't be here now. Miata wouldn't be here. I wouldn't be here. I don't think we want to go there. 10% increase in collapse speed? I don't think so, dog. I'm good on that. Yeah, sure. We can do this. All right. I only see like one shop at the end, I think. Oh my god, dude. This game is fucking beautiful sometimes. Also, the music is fan-fucking-tastic. Oh my god. Woo! Papa Molly, I'm sweating. Oh fuck. That's not good. That's not what you want to have happen. Fuck. My body. Josie says, it's mostly unintentional. There's people I can literally sit quietly and voice chat with and they'll bully me just to get a reaction. Rude humans. That is very fucking rude. I keep feeling like I should just give up. I keep running and running and it keeps hurting and it keeps getting us nowhere. I guess sometimes I wonder if it would be easier not to run at all. Just let whatever happens happen. Maybe Ava has it all figured out. What's that? A butterfly? It's beautiful. Ooh. Ah, fuck. You saw the vision, though. There was actually a path there. Whoa. Ooh. Ooh. All right. And so we go. Hobie ho, let's go. Fuck. Oh, fuck. I fucked that up too. It's all right. We got through it. We've only got 2 lives left, but jeez, that's rough. All right, what do we got? On close call, we gain plus 100% luck. I don't even know if I have luck-based items. I can't look at my items as well. That's another criticism of this game, actually. I guess we'll do that. It's pretty likely we'll be at max health the whole time after we get to 70%. I don't even know why I keep going anymore. What? What? Hold on. The captain, he speaks like this. What? Yeah, there we go. That's a good one. It's all difficulty and pain, and I don't even know what it's for anymore. Ah, there comes a time where every captain must give his first mate this advice. Huh? Giving up does not only mean giving up the pain and struggle, it also means giving up the good things. The time with your crew, the moments of hope, the shining sparks of joy. Those are the reasons to keep going. But do you want struggle and joy or nothing at all? That's the choice. It's a hard lesson to learn by yourself. I wish someone had taught it to me the way I have now flawlessly taught it to you. Huh. Chuzzy says, what? What? Yeah, perfect. Well done, Chuzzy. That's exactly the read I was going for, yeah. Oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus, that is the open blue. There's no ground that way. Careful. Careful now. Up. Up. Josie says, all right, I recently did a dumb and said I want pot instead of I want a pot in a game. Big freaking rip. Was the game 7 Days to Die? I see. Zoe. Miata? I know how difficult this is. The feeling that your origin destines you to be a certain way. Well, yeah. It's just a feeling. You are better than this. Huh? Ava is scared, acting out of fear. You are brave, doing what you can for the rest of us. It is Ava who has given up on the future, whereas you have kept going. There is no clearer sign that you are your own person. It makes me feel a little better to hear that. See? It's a feeling, not predestination. You think so? Tell me what you think. I don't want to be like her. So I won't be like her. I don't have to make the same choices she's made. Be brave. Be Zoe. For me. And for all of us. Niata's so fucking cool. Yeah, I didn't want to challenge that. This game has a lot of ladies in it, and I don't have that many lady voices, so I'm like fully just not using a lady voice for everyone, to be honest. It is what it is, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not a voice actor, what can I say? And some people who are voice actors, like, just straight up don't do voices. You know what I mean? It's just not, they just act, which is probably better, to be honest. Like, the whole, like, doing impressions or whatever doesn't necessarily mean that you're, like, acting as well. And sometimes it is pretty silly as well. It kind of depends. Trina says, wait till Jesus hears about this. Yeah, true. Because these stupid humans won't let me live it down because of their little druggy bear running joke. Chessie says, he already knows? Jesus already knows about you saying these things? Oh my gosh. Chessie says, I have a big man voice. Good for you, man. Good for you. Ava, you can sulk as much as you like, but I have more important things to do. You want me to be hopeless and to feel like everything is pointless. You want me to give up. I prefer it when you don't get in my way, yes? But I do need you to be there at the end to help me get back. I'm not going to give up. This universe is done for. Can't you see that? This way is the only way. No, I'm not going to let you reset everything. I'm going to find out what lies beyond the end. Idiot. When you see it, when you see what nothingness truly is, you will change your mind. Just as I did. I'm not you, Ava. Just looking for the ground to land on. Fuck. Oh my god. I'm having such a good time. I don't know if you can tell. This game is fucking... It's like the worst mixture of chill and... Oh god. Sweat. Like, I'm fucking locked all the way in, but fucking head completely empty as well. Both things are true. Jazzy says, I'm never going to not be annoyed by people thinking my friend is me when he mimics me. Him doing it is whatever, but people actually falling for it, why? Jazzy says, he's my online big brother for a reason, but I should still sue for defamation. Jazzy says, chilling, getting wrecked. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm doing great. Personally. I'm fucking winning right now. I know what I need to do. Resetting the universe forever is not the answer. Oh, little sapling. Ava talks as though it's the only chance for something else. But I already know where to find something else, beyond the end. I suppose it is wrong to keep calling you a little sapling. You're growing into a fine tree. Fuck. I would like to go through that ring, but I'm not brave enough. I really wanted that ring too, but it's okay. Jesse says, yes, I do be a fine tree. No comments. No comments on that one, dog. I don't know what to say. All right, man. Good for you, I guess. Oh, fuck. Whoa. Oh, my God. All right, we're good. Things were not good for a second there, but we made it. All right. Whoa. Whoa. Easy, killer. Because he says now it's time to make like a tree and leave. I want to get a snack since I only had one meal today. I haven't eaten today. I don't know if I'm gonna eat soon or just, well, no, it's gonna be after stream, obviously. I'm not gonna eat stream or eat during stream. That's just never gonna happen. I have done it like twice before. We're not doing that today for sure. Oh, I missed both of those rings somehow and also didn't get fucked. I don't even have an appetite yet as well. Fuck. I don't know what I'm gonna eat today. Should probably I don't know. I should like cook. I should like make food, but it's almost certainly not gonna happen just because it requires me to do a lot more. And I don't have that much time before I want to go to sleep as well. And I'm also tired today. Because he says I'm not going to eat stream. Yeah, I kind of got interrupted in my thought. Don't want that. I don't see how sparks are going to help me. I think this is the last shot before we're done. All right, that'll be it. All right, later, Chezzy. The final machine. I wonder if it's truly the final machine. Like we're gonna end credits here. This is the convergence point. Every timeline, everything we do, it all ends here. And this is where I bring it all back to the beginning. This is your final machine. I have salvaged as much as I can before the end to make the next universe as much like this one as possible. But this is the one step that truly matters. I'm going to stop this loop of destruction. All you're doing is creating gaps where I have to leave parts of the universe behind. You are the one destroying it. Once you see the end, you'll understand. I'm going to stop you. Stop her. Do you think I just hit these? Yeah, it looks that way. Okay, so I have, whoa, oh no. Okay, hold on. Things are not as simple as I thought that they would be. I fucked up. I fucked up. I'm so fucked. I'm still so fucked. Okay. So starting from the outside makes a lot of sense. And going fast is also very good. Going in one direction also seems like a good idea. Like trying to get it all in one loop. Dude, what a final boss. All right, I think I missed one behind me, but I'll just keep it going for now. Oh my, dude. There was just no way up. All right, I see one there. Whoa, I thought that the ground was gonna fucking go away for a second. All right, and there's one more. I think it's to my right. Yeah, it's over there. There it is. What a cool final boss. I wonder if that's just the first phase or if we're done. Well, that doesn't seem extremely good. Hey, friends. Oh, hey, it's the captain. Thanks, Wraith. Oh man, what a cool ensemble moment. This game, like, really has it all, man. Where am I? This is it. This is the nothingness. This is where I turned back the very first time. This is the end. It's not too late. I can still reset it. You need to let me go back. You have done so much damage, but there is still hope. Hope? You keep the universe trapped in an endless cycle of destruction. You call it hope? Look around you. There is only nothingness here. Cold, empty, nothing. This is what we must turn back from. This is what I have to stop. You said that we are reflections of you and those who came before you. That people like my friends are destined to be here every time because we're all repeating whatever happened to you. You're wrong. The timelines aren't converging towards the moment where you turn everything back. They are moving towards the moment when they are given a new future. I'm not a reflection of you. You're a reflection of me. Zoe, you don't know what you're doing. I'm bringing our universe into the unknown, into the future. Into the unknown. Oh shit. We're doing it. This is certainly terrifying. It's exciting. If you have any say in what kind of world comes next, make it a good one. In whatever way I can, I will. This is it, huh? I have so many more questions. I hope we get to answer some of them. Never stop asking. I don't voice the robot companion or Wraith. I hope you find a home beyond this. If we still exist in some way, you can always come make a home with us. Into the unknown, Zoe! I must admit, I feel terrified. I'm terrified. But if this is the future you have chosen, I will proudly follow you towards it. Who even knows what things this might do? I'm not going back now. No, you've made your choice, and I'm happy for you, for us. Thank you for being here with me. I will always be. Ho ho. I don't really like unvoiced lines like this. I'm proud of you. like timing based on voice lines. I wouldn't have had the courage to do this without you. And I wouldn't have had the courage to be myself without you either. Thank you. I hope we meet again somehow on the other side. Pokemon did this as well, but it was much worse. Please. Don't leave me, not you too. In whatever way, I am a part of what comes next. So are you. But yeah, these unvoiced cutscenes with like timing based lines, bad call. You never know what the reading speed of the player is, so there's no reason not to have it just be manual. So to me, that's like a bad game design thing. Like, it's just bad for accessibility and all that. Like, and I happen to voice them, right? So it's harder for me to voice them than it is for you to just read, but it depends on your reading speed. But like, it doesn't benefit anyone, in my opinion, at least. Not a huge voice cast, huh? Just a few people? Makes sense, though. Laurie says, my reading speed is, Good for you, Laurie. Laurie says, dang, I missed the Chuzzy. And also, hello. Hey, Laurie. Laurie, if you didn't know, is a Christian streamer. She's a fellow VTuber, plays mostly just Minecraft, but she's also been playing Subnautica Below Zero. She's very much looking forward to Subnautica 2. No telling how long it's going to take her to finish Below Zero. It took her fucking 8 months to beat the first game, mostly because she just wasn't streaming or playing it. She also likes to play games with her friends as well, though. There's a bunch of stuff that she does on stream. Huge thanks to all our beta testers who have helped us make this game as good as possible. Great. You guys did a great job. It's a fantastic game. Still notable flaws, I would say. Not big things as well, but like, wouldn't say that it detracted from the game in a big way. To me, there's no reason there shouldn't be a map for the nodes. There is one in between the nodes, but like, you should be able to review it, just because I don't see why not, especially when you pause. It's not like you can't pause in the game. And like one or two other things like that, but I don't remember what they are at the top, at the moment. 950 anti-sparks, wow. On boost ring, 50% chance to get invulnerability for a second. Okay. Definitely not going to continue. I would like to get this last item. Oh, we can. Fantastic. So yeah, we're going to go get the last item then. We're not going to fully complete this game, I don't think. I think we're just going to get this last item and see what it's like. And call that enough. What do you have for me? We have found traces of so many things to manifest. Oh, I see. Yeah, we've only experienced like half of the items. Well, look at you. I've never seen a weepo dressed up like this. Did Riza do this? Oh, I guess not. A cap? I'll stop asking. You don't like my clothes? You have new ones for me? This couldn't possibly be Niada's doing, could it? I can buy stuff. Huh. Oh, supersonic Zoe? Because we're blue. You get it? You get it? Do you get it? I don't know what little sister means. But yeah, Zoe the Shadow is definitely a black and red version. It's cool. Zoe 64 as well. Then we got 2 that we're missing. And obviously those cost sparks and stuff, so we're not going to fuck with that either. We need to spend the anti-sparks that we have here. You know, in my youth, I was widely known for how good I was at flapping from canopy to canopy. Oh, it's only 1,000. Shit, I could have got this earlier. Oh, so that unlocked the last one. Cool. Ari says, it took me a year to return to Subnautica Below Zero. Little Sister is probably a reference to Mario Brothers. It could be, being that they're green. Sucks says, you are being hasty. Actually, I'm finished with Haste now. I'll have you know. We're probably never going to be hasty again, Suck. I'll have you know. I have never had a problem with being too fast. You know what I'm saying? I always go exactly as fast as I need to and finish exactly on time. I've never been too fast. Sucks is that's a hasty decision. No, incorrect. If you want to see hasty decisions, you got to go to Twitch TV/MissSuck. That's where the hasty decisions are. She's a hasty person. I would never. You understand? I would never. Oh, I can go. I can flap. I can fly. I'm free. I'm free now. That's interesting. I kind of like it. Huh. Oh, I canceled my sprint. That's my bad. Sucks is seems you're still being hasteful. No. If you want to see someone hasteful, you got to check her out. She's playing Kingdom Hearts just now, or not just now, but in general. I keep hitting shift for no reason. I don't know why. I've never hit shift before while like sprinting, and I just did it for like the second time and immediately fucking died because of it. All right. I like the jump, to be honest. I kind of wish I had gotten it earlier. I would have liked to have tried it. We're not gonna go back into the game though. I think we're gonna call it good enough. And we'll spend these last anti-sparks. Always strive for your true potential, Zoe. Yeah, sure, thanks. I can't get more lives. Max energy is good. Item rarity is also good. I wonder what the max is. Starting sparks is not that good, to be honest. Just do that for now. I'm not gonna do too much more. I think we're just gonna end stream. Oh no, it's Wednesday. Today's the only day that neither Ellie nor Nia are streaming, and Nia's doing our partner push. I fucked up. But yeah, Suck, if you didn't know, she's a variety streamer. She's a potato succubus streamer, VTuber, excuse me. You should definitely check her out if you want to see some more old school RuneScape, or Kingdom Hearts gameplay. I assume she's enjoying Kingdom Hearts. Maybe she fucking hates it, and that's the only time she's ever going to stream it. She's also a big fan of Pokemon as well. Maybe too much of a fan of Pokemon. Pokemon Champions actually just came out. I don't know if that's going to be for her, though. She's not really a battler. She's much more into the collection, the like shiny experience. She didn't even finish the fucking campaign for like Sun and Moon or whatever. She literally just did some shiny hunting. Shout out to Suck. She knows what she wants. Laurie says, I feel like I would have been booed with those jokes. He likes you, Miss Suck. Oh, so Laurie, what you don't realize is that Chuzzy just left. You know what I mean? Like she did the same leaf joke 3 times before she left. You see what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Like that was fine. I've been broken down already. You know what I mean? Like, Jesus. Sucks is now he tolerates me. There's a difference. It's true. Alright, says dang, miss. Yeah, so her name is spelled MRS, but it's pronounced Miss. Don't call her Mrs. Suck. It's Miss Suck. It's just spelled MRS. Laurie says, no, that's how he feels about me, a leech that never leaves. Jesus Christ, are you guys okay? I feel like you guys are fucking bonding over like self-depreciation. Like, what the fuck? I feel like it's reflecting poorly on me now. It's like, why do these ladies in your life feel like you fucking hate them? It's like, I don't know. I don't know, but it's not my fault. I swear to God, I treat them well. Or at least I try to. Jesus, maybe do we need to talk? Do I need to make up for something? Shit. Laurie says, I finally played Pokemon for the first time last Saturday. Oh, congratulations. I hope you enjoyed it. Sucks says, I liked it. This is referring to Kingdom Hearts. But the attraction attacks are weird as fuck. The attraction attacks? What the fuck do you mean by that? Sucks says, I'll have you know, I used to be a competitive battler in Black and White. That was like 15 years ago, Suck. That's fucking ancient history, dog. What do you fucking mean? So you don't like it is what you're saying. Laurie says, I need to step up my game. And Laurie says, no, you care. I just like thinking I bug everyone. Well, I hope you develop some kind of self-respect, because you can only view yourself that way without it being a problem for other people around you to some degree. Like, so I'm trying to put it in words because I saw something like on Twitter or whatever that was really profound. So I'm trying to like frame this the way that is like fair to both you and to other people. But like, if you view yourself as being a negative thing to other people around you, that isn't just you being down on yourself, it's also you doubting other people's perception of you. Does that make sense? In a way, not only are you being down on yourself, but you're also saying that the people who care about you the most are wrong for caring about you, and that they shouldn't like they shouldn't care about you. Basically, they shouldn't be invested in their relationship with you. Like they're like, the thing that they're doing is a mistake, right? And that's in some ways like literally actively disrespectful to their own, you know, time, experience, life, you know what I mean? So like, in some ways, being kind to yourself is literally giving the respect to the people that you care about, returning the respect that the people that you care about are giving to you as well. This game is fucking awesome, by the way. Like, look at this. Like, this, do I just like leave this game installed? It's like just a game to just come back to? Because this as far as like filler games go, might be the fucking best, to be honest. Like, look at this shit. This isn't like the game. This is just the open world that you can just like run through. This is just a hub. You know what I mean? It's fucking so chill. I don't know how I feel about the wings. It's interesting, but I don't think it makes me faster. So it's just like to stop me from falling. I don't know about this equipment, but I can also switch off of it. So it's not a lock. Laurie says interesting, but yeah, I have issues. Don't we know it, Laurie? Don't we know it? Sucks is there are attraction attacks in Kingdom Hearts 3 where you have to do special attacks based. Oh yeah, no, you don't have to do those. That's all right. Yeah, no, you don't have to do those. The like Ferris wheel and shit. No, yeah, don't worry about those. Just ignore those. You know what I mean? I played through Kingdom Hearts 3. I felt the same way at first, where I was like, I mean, it's kind of interesting, I guess, but like, yeah, just if you want my opinion on it, just ignore those. Pretend they're not part of the game, and you'll have a better experience, in my opinion. Like, actually. Sucks is also screw you. At least I was a competitive battler. At least I was a competitive battler. Oh, okay. I mean, I wasn't trying to take your E-peen away from you. Suck. I'm not saying that you're not a real gamer. I'm saying that the way that you prefer to play games is like the collectible way rather than the battling way. That's like fully grounded in reality, by the way. I'm not saying that you're incapable of taking games seriously or anything like that. I'm saying you probably don't give a shit about champions because the way that you prefer to play the game isn't battle-y or whatever. But, all right, fuck, man. Take it as a hit to your fucking ego, I guess. If that's how you feel, prove me fucking wrong. Go buy Pokemon Champions right now and return to your competitive battling roots. Go win a fucking tournament. Rub my goddamn nose in it. I'll be so fucking proud of you. Sucks is out of the 4 I've had, I've liked 3 of them. The pirate ship stinks. I think it's strong, but it is kind of lame to like use for sure. Sucks is he's saying I'm not a real gamer. God damn it. Fucking god damn it, Suck. Also, simultaneously to Suck saying this, Laurie also says, bruh, fight me, which is like, are you two the same person? Am I talking to the same fucking person? Sucks says, see, I told you he hates me. Jesus Christ. All right. Laurie says, for me, it's more, I don't think most people care. I'm guessing probably is what she was saying. Oh, there's another question mark over here. I guess we'll check this out. Oh yeah, you. Sucks says I'm too lazy to fight. That's the difference. Yeah, true. Laurie's got fucking endless energy for that shit. You can't tucker Laurie out. Suck will just fucking roll over and go to sleep at some point. She's done. She's like, I don't feel like it anymore. Screen Knight says easy pickings. True. No, she's a big strong Suck. She's not easy. She's too strong. Laurie says, I forgot what I was going to say at this point. You triggered my fight response. As expected of Laurie. Laurie says, I've seen this game only through the background of YouTube shorts. Well, it's pretty good. I recommend it. Also, she kind of looks like you, Laurie. a little bit. No? Laurie hit me with dots. Am I wrong? It's like it kind of is. I'm even wearing green. Laurie says she's cuter. Yeah, because she's smaller, right? Like, she's not as cute as I am because she's bigger than I am. You know what I mean? Small means cute. That's how it works. Science. All right. I think we're gonna call it. I think we're gonna be done for the day. It'll be an early day. Ari says, "What? How?" No, like that's actual real science. It's not even like me making doing a joke, like making a meme. Like small things are cuter. Ari says, "Are you onto something?" I'm not onto something. I'm telling you like an actual fact. It's real. Ari says, "I didn't think this." Well, I mean, you don't have to think it for it to be true. All kinds of things were true before you ever knew about them. Ari says, "This is new." I mean, new to you, baby, but it's not like generally new. All right, we're gonna raid our guy Saku Kenpaku. It's been ages since we've been able to raid Saku, but he's got like another hour or so left in his stream. That's gonna be it for me. Call it for once a little bit early. I'm gonna make some food, actually do some proper cooking. Ari says, "Wait, but I can view some guys as cute, and they usually are taller, so nah, never mind, dismissed." Well, no, the thing that I'm saying is in order to make something cuter is by making it smaller. It's like babifying things is how like biologically things become cuter. Bigger eyes, smaller mouths, that kind of shit is what it means to be cute. Like you can manufacture cute. And also like it's kind of what moe is as well. But anyways, I'm gonna raid out to Saku Kenpaku. Ari says, "Get some delicious foods." Absolutely not. We're gonna do tuna salad today. So Saku Kenpaku, if you didn't know, he's a fellow streamer, a VTuber. He's the Soul Mage VTuber. Right now he's playing some old school RuneScape. Looks like he's going for the Imbued Heart. Yeah, Imbued Heart to Heart. Goddamn. Hopefully he makes it happen. He's doing some Abyssal Demons right now. He's already maxed his account. He's probably not going to be doing leagues this year because he did leagues the last like 2 years and has basically experienced all there is to experience as far as he's concerned. But there's some new shit. I don't know if I'm going to do leagues. Probably not. I hope you guys have a good time. That's going to be it for your boy. I'm going to be back, not tomorrow, but Friday. I stream every day, but Monday and Friday. Next time we play, or next Wednesday, we're not going to be playing this. We're going to be playing something else, probably Skyrim, a randomizer. So look forward to that. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. And then end the bot too.